My goodness, even when I tried to do something in 90 seconds, couldn't quite get it done. So sorry, was just finishing the preparations for a cup of coffee. Hey there, Sizzling Seal and Axel LPS. Welcome to the stream, you two. How are you both in health and spirit today? Hope you enjoy your stay. And I know for you, Axel, that will not be long, but I will enjoy the few minutes I have you. Um, Before we begin, shoutouts are in order. And I don't. You stream on YouTube or make content on YouTube. Is that correct, Sizzling Seal? You're welcome, Axel. Anytime. Eventually, I will be able to make one of your streams, and I will not. I will not be a quiet wallflower. Promise. Good lord. Is it just me, or is the audio for the game just Twitch? Oh, well then a shout out is in order then. There we go. Breath of the Wild was scaring me with not making any noise, but please go check out these wonderful streamers, ladies and gentlemen. They work hard on their content, and I believe they both play Breath of the Wild. You don't have to. You're welcome, Sizzling Seal. Anytime. Gotta make sure us small content creators stick together. Speaking of which, I do want to thank someone for their follow 17 hours ago. And in the interest of keeping follows relatively anonymous, I will refrain from mentioning their name. I do endless research on whether people want to be recognized for their follows or not, but It's like the chicken and the egg. That argument just doesn't seem to have any resolution. Before we begin, bookkeeping. We got bookkeeping to do. I want to thank Rasby I want to thank Devious Grace for their tier 1 gift to Rasby the player, and I would also like to thank Sizzling Seal for their tier 1 subscription. Please enjoy all the fun, lovely emotes that come along with that experience, as well as all of the other benefits that a tier 1 subscription has to offer. Speaking of content creators, please also check out Epona Croutons. Welcome in. How are you doing in health and spirit today, Epona Croutons? Good to see you, and hope you enjoy your stay. Let's give that shout out before we continue. So many people today. Glad you're not alone. Aw, how sweet. Thank you. It is nice to actually have to. I say actually. That's a bad word to use when it comes to this topic. But I am happy to have some company. That much is definitely true. And thank you to Epona Croutons for their Prime subscription this month. It has been incredibly helpful. Much appreciated. I don't have any current patrons on Ko-fi or Patreon, but I would like to thank people's past donations. I would like to thank people for their past donations. Thanks so much. They've been greatly appreciated. Just turn that timer off. It's already 2:04 a.m. Yeah, I know. We're across the ocean. Stinks. But for me to be able to get to you in the afternoon, I would need to stream at like 5 in the morning, or like 3 in the morning even. Maybe not quite that much, but definitely a long time. Okay. Trying to make sure. Thanks so much. Should be finishing up. Oh, yeah, I can't even believe I forgot to read the whole sentence. I'm sorry. Should be finishing up Breath of the Wild this week. Awesome. I would love to know your parting thoughts in maybe either like not a DM, but maybe something like the game channel with like the spoiler tags turned on. Hope you're doing better. Thanks. I am doing better. Did I get everything I wanted accomplished? No, but I do have my workflow written down as I said I would. And I've also minted the next episode for Dragon Quest. Although, as it turns out, I have to go back and fix the previous episode because of course I would. I'll discuss that more, when we actually like fire up the stream. You also want to watch more, but yeah, you don't want to get spoiled on Breath of the Wild as you're also playing. That's completely fair, Axel. You know what? I guess I can mention this before I get started because at that point I'll transition to the game. So you guys are all on my Discord, but I'll address this to anyone who's just kind of watching at the moment. I'm Coinstamp or Swirling Vortex. Welcome to Breath of the Wild. But more importantly, I also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. And today I just published a Dragon Quest 11 Definitive Edition Let's Play episode 19. It should have audio. Guess what? Episode 18, the very previous episode, does not have any audio in it. I think I might have recalled asking for some help with timestamp shenanigans, but you guys can't even do that because there's no audio. And watching 35 minutes of abject silence is just an unacceptable ask on anyone's part. And you know what? I know what it is. I know exactly what I did. I didn't clear the audio and video export settings when I went to switch back to actually exporting a whole video. In episode 17, I showcase what I'm talking about pretty well. In episode 17 of my Dragon Quest Let's Play, I go over some abilities in there, and I've got a rotating GIF of each ability being used. And when you export GIFs or you make GIFs in DaVinci Resolve, it's really important you don't export audio, or you've made like a really, really abhorrent short. So I turned off the export of the audio. And I guess I must have forgotten to checkmark that setting back on, or else reset it when I went to actually publish and mint out episode 18. Yuck, gross, disgusting. So now I have to go back and redo episode 18 and get that fixed for you guys. If you guys like saucy RPG content, and again, this is phrased to everybody, including those who don't know. If you guys like saucy RPG, like longer form RPG content, please check out the YouTube channel. Again, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. It's also in my content resources on the Discord, which, speaking of, let's go ahead and shill that while we're here. And we are multi-streaming YouTube and Twitch. If you would like to say hi to one another, please feel free. I don't recommend that you continue chatting in a cross-platform manner, but you guys should be able to at least see one another. We are multi-streaming, so if you guys ever want to check out these VODs, anytime, especially you guys on Twitch, where I can only store VODs for about 2 weeks, I recommend checking them out on YouTube. I don't have them all, of course. I wasn't always multi-streaming to YouTube, but I do also have a VODs channel if you want to watch some of the even older stuff. It should be Swirling Vortex 09 VODS. You can highlight them to store it. Like, just highlight the whole thing. It's kind of a moot point now because I don't make separate content for YouTube and Twitch when I'm streaming. I don't stream twice. I stream once. But, yeah, that's what you do. You just highlight the whole thing. Well, hot damn, if I had known that back then. Oh, man. Although, that said, there is something to be said for Twitch and YouTube having, like, different copyright protocols in place. So I have the copyright protections enabled for Twitch. So if we ever play something that's copyrighted, cut the intro and breaks, though. I don't like doing that, but you're right. I should do that. And really, truly, I should be doing it for YouTube after the fact anyway. But I have no less than like 4 or 5 different projects I'm working on, one of which includes the subscriber special, which that's going to be a fun little series to record. But what can I say? Editing the VODs, it is on my radar, but it's very, 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 very down low below my new workflow list that I made for myself. Well, that's pretty much the story. Just, I screwed up on uploading a video, and I need to go back and fix it now. So the next upload may or may not be a little delayed. I'll put more details in the post. You can highlight all your VODs on Twitch. Yes, so you can normally store your VODs for 2 weeks at a time on Twitch. Like, you don't need to do anything with them during that, like, 2-week period. Assuming you're an affiliate. I don't know if non-affiliates... I think non-affiliates have the same logging, like, privileges that affiliates do. So it should still be 2 weeks for you. But apparently, as I've just learned, non-affiliate, it's 1 week. Even worse then. So I guess for you, highlighting the VOD might be very important then. After you stream, go to your video content and press the highlight button, and then bim bada boom, there you go. I usually upload my VODs to YouTube. That's what I used to do. I find it easier than dealing with Twitch's archives. That's completely fair. And I guess if you mint content to both YouTube and Twitch, having the highlight means you can go back and like chop up previous VODs to make shorts or what have you. Yeah, that highlight tech is actually really useful. Which, Sizzling Seal, if you happen to have the spare time, would you be willing to like mention that on our Discord? Just like put a little article or write some small blurbs about what you do. That could help a lot of us on our Discord who also help make content. Even my sibling, who mainly like records TikToks and stuff, that would be really awesome. Not gonna force you, of course, but I went 8 years without knowing you could do that. So I think having that information available, just like logged, would be good. Sure, can't do it now? Of course. Yeah, no rush. Just wanted to lodge the request in, though. Okay. Axel? 8 years. Yeah, basically, like not all at once. I believe it was like three in one section and 5 in the other. But yeah, I've been streaming a long time. I'm 32. Maybe it may even be closer to 9 years. I remember getting my start either at 24 or 25, something like that. Well, Axel, I am gonna like switch screens. I just want to make sure I've alerted you in advance. So if you want to flick away the player, you have plenty of opportunity to do that. Impressive. You're gonna go now. Thank you so much for coming in, though, Axel. I really do appreciate it. I'll do my best to attend the next stream. Promise. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch screens. Right, that's back here. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a recap as to what happened last time. So, last time, we managed to go through and basically complete everything that was from the Floret Sandbar all the way through Nabby Lake, the Dueling Peaks. We completed a... Oh, let me make sure. We got the Bandit's Treasure. Hold on, let me try to get the adventure log information down. Misko the Great Bandit. That's what we did. We made sure we completed that. We finally met Hestu. Got our obligatory 2 weapon slot upgrades. And then after that, poking back around on the map, we filled out a couple more shrines, mainly the Totosa Shrine and the Ridahi Shrine, like the one that I missed way early on. Today, our plan is to continue more of the same. As you guys may or may not have noticed from my thumbnail submissions in the picture gallery, I've been doing a really subtle edit with each of the thumbnails, which I need to make sure I release today. But our plan is to go through Sahasra, excuse me. There's a Koroks seed about over here-ish, guarded by a really fearsome guardian, which you're gonna have fun, like, defeating. And then after that, what I think I will probably do is start going through the, like, Necluda Sea and Mount Lanayru areas. Be right back, got a delivery that showed up? No problem. Take your time. We're gonna take a nice sip a cup of joe here. Good stuff. It'll help me stay up after we part ways tonight, because I've got a Dragon Quest episode I gotta fix before I can even think about submitting the new episode, because I have to take down that upload, re-upload, put the appropriate designation on it and everything. Make sure there's actually freaking audio this time. That's what I gotta do. That's gonna be a fun process. It's not a particularly lengthy. Oh, okay, it is lengthy. It's like 35 minutes, but it's 35 minutes versus the real 1 hour video I actually uploaded today. Let's get started. You guys have watched me yammer at a screen for no less than 21 minutes, 14 of which were at the starting soon screen. I'm gonna filter, I'm gonna adjust my volume here. And we're gonna go this way. And somewhere along the way, we should spot a guardian that'll let me know we're in the right place. It's like right over, it's off in this general direction. So what else can I mention? Is that it down there? Let me take a look. And also there are actually 3 guardians closer to that general direction. It's like up here, over here-ish.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thanks for letting me know, Rivali. Much appreciated. Those guys are real fun. In how not fun they're gonna be. In fact, I'm gonna make sure we save before we engage one because they stand in the way between us and a Korok. I know we don't have... I'm sorry. I'm gonna get up in the air so that they don't even think about it. Yeah, very uh-oh. I didn't even get a chance to save. Alright. This is a very dangerous save I'm making. I did not press the correct button, so I did not shield. It happens. At least the game over won't start us in the middle of combat. I think that brings our death counter up to 4. Pretty sure it does. Alright, let's get our shield ready. I know the strat is to parry these guys. Beforehand, picture. Not a very good picture of a Guardian Stalker, but it is one nonetheless. Make a new save so I don't have to keep doing that every time we reload. And let's get to it. That's 1. Welcome back, opponent croutons. At this distance, it basically, as soon as the color turns blue, I'm good to parry. Thank you, thank you. Real treasure trove. Too bad there's not a stamp for Guardians, though. But we only have 100 stamps, so I want to save those for things that don't exactly change location. Alright, so the Korok that's around here is up north. It's... I can't reflect them at all. You usually have to poke them a lot with pointy things. As long as they aren't moving too much, I generally prefer to shoot them with ancient arrows, because that deals a lot of damage to them, but, hello, Sir, Bokoblin, or, I mean, Sir Octorok. Nice of you to join us. Goodbye. Okay, so I think it's just up in this tree. Yeah, it's in the tree. We didn't even have to fight the Guardian. the Guardians that actually give me a real hard time aren't so much like the Scout type, or I guess they'd be called Revenants, wouldn't they? Scout, Revenant class, something like that. It's the flying ones. I have the worst time with the flying Guardians, just because the only way to really truly fight them is to shoot at them until you can knock them down, and then after that they're practically a sitting duck. The turrets are also kind of a crapshoot for me sometimes. Is that everything? Finally, after all these years, I made it back. Welcome back, Devious Grace. It hasn't been years, but I do appreciate you coming back all the same. Let's give a nice shout out for Miss Devious Grace.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Miss Devious Grace, or I should say Mrs. Devious Grace, is a variety streamer like I am. They also play RPGs, but they cross over into horror, whereas I do not. Breaking breakfast today? Nice. What you having? If and you don't mind my asking. Make sure I'm not missing chat. Yeah, ancient arrows are more fun. Waffle, bacon, eggs. Oh, so other than the waffle, standard fare as far as breakfast is concerned. I like waffles. I'm more of a pancake person, personally. Oh, here's a random question. Waffles, pancakes, or French toast? And we have a cap redemption, so let's see. Do I have a timer available? Okay. I do have a timer, so let me go get the hat, and then I will put that timer on for you. Okay. Let's see if I can't do this. All right, so we have a timer, which I'm going to start right now. There's a timer. I know it's going to cover up a bit of the UI. I'm so sorry, but this is the best spot I have to put it, at least for now. This timer is actually part of another timer. Let me just move that over this way. It's actually part of a timer for a different function, the what the fox didn't say function, and that's why it's down there at the bottom middle of your screen. Let me go back and make sure I'm not missing chat. Blackberry waffles. Oh, not just any waffles. Awesome. Black fruit waffles are nice. And you made them blue, as in blue food coloring or something, or like just generally blue from the like blackberry juices and stuff. An excellent hat. Thank you. This is a bona fide trilby. It is a bona fide trilby. I do not have what people generally confuse for a trilby, which is a fedora. Fedoras are actually different hats, but they're kind of synonymous with a meme these days, so people tend not to take them incredibly serious. But I have not one but two trilbies in my possession, and they're nice. They're nice hats. Yum, blackberries. Oh, hang on, I'm missing things. I like the crisp of the waffles best, and then you can also fill up the squares with individual syrup. Interesting. I'm also generally not a syrup person. Like, I'll use it sometimes, but I try to like go thin on the syrup. Too much, and it's cloyingly sweet. It makes me sick. It's just like a weird thing about me is even fruit syrups, like raspberry syrup or whatever, same thing. I gotta keep it thin when it's on pancakes or waffles, or I just feel sick. Cannot handle that. You need it for butter to make the crispy waffles. Suppose so. Blue food coloring. Understood. Well, hey, I mean, blue waffles for... blue eating waffles. Let's be super freaking clear about that. Because I don't want to get in trouble. But also people that aren't 18 should not be here. That's like just Twitch terms of service. And YouTube terms of service, actually. So just word of warning. You have a bucket hat collection? So is that like a... Are we talking beanie hats? Or like actual... Not actual buckets, but like square-ish hats. Yes, and please, for the love of God, if you don't know what it is, don't Google. Unless you want that in your search history forever. And I do mean forever. Like Gilligan's hat and Gilligan's Island type of hat. Hang on, I gotta look this up. Not that I don't know what Gilligan's Island is, but I don't know what his hat looks like. And trying to pull that up on the streaming computer will kill the stream, quite frankly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the kind of hat you're talking about now, and they actually are bucket hats, as you were just explaining in your next sentence. My folks always referred to them as fishing hats because that's you generally like you generally put a like a fishing hook and a couple of other things on the hat, and you can just pull them off from the cap whenever you're ready. Although, then again, I've also seen people, put fishing hooks on their baseball, like, bill caps and go from there. So, I don't know. It's the only reference that has a bucket hat. Oh, nice. You'll have to post some photos of your hats in the Discord at some point. Please do. Please make good use of, or not good use, but... If you don't ever feel like you have to be unsure about whether you can post photos in the Discord, or you even have a gallery, so you don't have to feel like you're flooding the photo channel. Like everything is in its own containment. It's a forum style picture gallery Discord channel. So feel free. Only if you want to, of course. Okay, I think we've caught up on everything, finally. So now we're going to search for the next Koroks seed, which I guess is going to be at Fort Hateno, right? Yeah, Fort Hateno is the next spot. So for that, we're going to... how do we want to handle this? Maybe go up to the dueling peaks and go from there? It would be nice to just paraglide to it. Okay, so since there were 2 cap redemptions, it might even be capped at 2 per user. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just going to go ahead and flicker the timer so that we have 5 minutes. I did tell you guys that I wanted to get a timer set up for this sort of stuff eventually.
Useless flesh.
Thanks for the soundboard redemption. Yes. You guys have been accumulating channel points. Did I not? Oh, I went to the wrong one. Let's fix that. Anything you see in pink has a audio redemption associated with it. I have added a few more audio alerts to some of the redemptions. Like if you want to destroy my commentary by making me shut up for 5 minutes, that actually has a sound with it. I have also adjusted what the fox didn't say for the time being. It is now 7,500 points to use. That said, that is a holding place adjustment value and not a It's not permanent.
Entry, grant me suck.
I'm still so proud of that redemption. I gotta say, I think I've made some damn good audio splicing on that.
Sex.
And everyone's favorite audio redemption just shows up. Yes, please feel free to experiment with those. Anything that isn't a blurp alert is still a...
Behold, your mother is dead.
Some of them are a little scuffed, I will admit. Your mother is dead is a scuffed one, but it could be worse. What can I say? I do have to find the audio
Useless flesh.
Well, I do have to find...
Behold, your mother is dead.
While I do have to find the audio from other sources, I do edit all of the audio myself using Audacity, which is a free open source program literally anyone could use. It's probably time to eat some sort of food here. Maybe eventually we'll not be cold anymore. I'm trying to think if there's anything else with the audio redemptions you should know of. No, other than I want to add more, and I want to eventually have them all through Blurp, like all of the main channel point redemptions, and then I'll begin work on the what I'll call the rotating soundboard. So if you guys don't know this because it's not advertised on the Twitch channel, but it is something I make people aware of on the Discord, I actually have a second set of commands through Firebot explicitly. So these, if I could find a way to get them to be on YouTube, I will, but I make no promises of that. I just now realized we're not going to be able to go this full distance, so I better think about dropping down now. There we go. We made it pretty far, but we don't have enough stamina to fly all that way forward yet. What was I saying? I just blanked on what I was saying, because I had to adapt to that. Oh, right. I do eventually want to get audio everywhere, and then work on the rotating soundboard. Right, the rotating soundboard. Good. Glad I remembered. In Firebot, you guys actually have a secondary currency called overtones. And with that, you can, if you type in !Firebot commands, like all one word, !Firebot command. So exactly as you think it sounds. You'll get a link that'll take you to a list of the commands, and that'll be where all of the rotating soundboard commands will be, as well as like some of the generic ones like !Discord or D server will be located. And those will cost a specific amount of overtones to use, not channel points. So in my Discord, you guys will actually have two command tabs to look at. One is the commands channel in the server, and the other is called soundboard commands. Soundboard commands are specifically for Firebot. I feel like a bokoblin... Oh, I just noped right out. You just figured out how to set alerts for follows on your channel? Awesome. That could be a tedious process. One, because you have to get the initial setup done. And two, I believe that timer just winked out, which means... Okay, we can take that hat off for now. I don't mind wearing it, but boy, is my forehead sweaty. And yes, oh my god. Fine, the cap goes back on for another 5 minutes. You guys are actually starting to have fun with those. I just hope my headphones stay on top of my head. Okay, and I have to take the hat off to go pick up the controller. Oh, no biggie. No biggie. Hey, I like to think of it this way, Sizzling Seal. You're helping me stress test the commands more than anything. Just like you all of you guys were helping to stress test with that. Speaking of, how were the audio levels for all the alerts you played? Like useless flesh or suck and so on. I hope they weren't too incredibly loud. I've tinkered with their volume on Blurp a fair bit, but they are definitely not perfect. And especially the scuffed ones, I definitely want to make sure people aren't rupturing eardrums with them. I think they're at a current volume of like 30%. So I'm always looking for feedback with the audio redemptions, because I definitely do not want to, rupture eardrums or make people's ears bleed. They used to be at full volume for a while, and then someone actually finally said, hey, maybe you should think about tinkering with that. Which it's hard for me to do, just personally, because I've got, kind of hard to see unless I do it like this. I've got a nice little volume adjuster with my headset that I can use. Also, you guys just get this extra hat wearing for free. I'm going to make it a rule. If I don't start the timer and I'm already in the process of doing the redemption, that is just extra time for you guys. And that way nobody has to suffer or miss out. No FOMO allowed. Alright, where are... Is it just... No, of course there'd be two of them. Do we still have our Phrenic Bow? We still have our Phrenic Bow. Cool. That's one. And now there's a second one off in the horizon. Nice. The Phrenic Bow really helps with these. I'm gonna be sad when it breaks. Thank you. So now that one was over here. Yes, that one was over here. So now we can remove that stamp. And now we're gonna turn our attention to this bridge. Heyo, I'm watching on mobile, listening on the way home. Hey there, Mr. Roland Darcy, good to see ya. Welcome back. Hopefully you were well in health and spirit. I know you can't really answer that on mobile. So just take that question with a, just think about the question. Drop a rock on a Koroks head? Well, I have to go back and find one. Sure. We can do that. I guess Shivanath would be the place I could start with that. I don't have a rock on hand. I'll have to think of one. Or think if there's a rock in that general location. It could be a future one too if it's easier. It might need to be a future one. Yeah, you know what? I literally just flew down there. I'm gonna have to write that down. I don't want to forget that.
Let's give him a squeeze.
You're fine, Epona croutons. I better pause that. Or I'm gonna die. Let's not do that. Technically, with all these redemptions, there's technically a queue these all go in, and I'm supposed to clear up each one of them, but I think that's silly. It's an extra bit of upkeep. I don't like doing that. But technically, for those that are streaming on Twitch, that is, the rewards queue does, or the reward redemptions do have a queue with them. Gonna go get ready for bed, but I'll keep your mobile up. No worries. Hopefully that goes smoothly. Don't wake you up with loud blurp sounds. Sure. I'll make sure chat behaves on that one. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sizzling Seal. Thank you again. Really appreciated. And thanks again for leaving the lurk and everything. Enjoy your sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. If and I don't hear from you again. Drop. Stone. Aw, thank you for the biddies! Awesome. Thanks for that nice electrifying jolt. Really appreciate that. That's it. Sorry, that's all I've got to say. Just thanks again. Much appreciated. Okay, written down so I don't forget. All right, let's try to get off this really quick. There we go. Now we're gonna stop. Freezing to death up top. I realize we've gotten off to a somewhat glacial start. I am sorry about that, but I'd like to think we were having fun. We were conversing with one another. I do think we were genuinely enjoying each other's company. So I hope the slow start isn't a deal breaker. I know I experience this too. So I know I'm not immune. Sometimes I'll be watching a video or a stream, right? And, you know, there will be people chatting it up for 20 minutes, and I'm like, we're still here at the 20-minute mark? Sure, I thought we would have gotten started by now. I mean, that's more of a wondering why we haven't gotten started and not, hey, streamer, entertain me, start the game already. Oh, that is so good. I cannot believe I managed to do that. Oh, if we had failed, I was dead there. Oh, that would have been hilarious if I died. Yeah, it's chill. It's good. Thank you. I appreciate the latitude on that. Right. Fort Hateno, here we come, because we've got another Koroks seed along its, battlements to collect. And apparently there's supposed to be some sort of ancient guardian we can fight. I think it's... I certainly won't say no to some snails. And now we book it so we don't have to worry about the goblins. I don't mind fighting, but in this game, like, if I were by myself, right? Put cryo into the one guardian on the water, you can lift it up. Are we talking about this one? The one on Ash Swamp? There has been a blood moon recently. We may be able to do that. Or do you mean the one we just passed by not that long ago? Either way, I'll get the Cryonis ready. Dead one? Okay. It's like this one, right? Wow. Thank you for that, Epona Croutons. I genuinely did not know you could lift these. I thought they were just part of the landscape. I wonder how many other ones we can do this with. I'm sure there are quite a few. Not all of them do that, just that one. I do have to be careful. Okay, we're gonna book it now. I'm gonna have to pay attention to that, though. Next time I see Dead Guardian on water, and it looks like I maybe might be able to lift it, I should try doing that. Thank you. I legitimately thought that was just a fixture. It's just random ones. Not sure what makes them able to or not. It's probably gotta be one of these dead ones, right? Like, obviously, living guardians don't leave corpses behind when you kill them. It has to be a dead one. Maybe it's ones that are... I'm trying to think what we did with that one. It was already kind of off the ground, and we just totally put it off the ground. So I think it can't be lying flat on the water. It has to be like, lifted slightly up so the block can pop in from underneath it. That's what I'm thinking. It's wild that you could do that. I've gone a long time without knowing you could do that. Keith's not gonna bother me? That's fine. Oh, now they bother me. Come on. Dang it. I really didn't want to waste a shot using this bow. Where's the other one? Down there? Maybe a bomb will take care of it? Never mind. I didn't know about those either. It's strange. Like, just random physics engine things, plus Nintendo not being transparent about what things can and can't really be affected. Like, there's just so much discovery you have to do with this game. There are people finding bugs and speed. I can take the hat off now. There are people still finding speed run exploits or whole bunches of other stuff too. I see those videos circulate like, oh, we went 8 or 7 years at Breath of the Wild and we only just now found this out. Blah blah blah. Or you know, even clickbaitier titles. Yeah, there is a joy in that. It's like, okay, they're not holding your hand, so now you get to actually poke around and discover stuff. Another game that's similar to that, at least in my mind, is Elden Ring. Elden Ring also has many undiscovered things that people are only just now finding out about. And the DLC, Shadows of the Erd Tree, has... Make sure I'm not missing this particular Korok. Okay. So there is a metal door with a rock under it. Of course there'd be a rock. Reminds you of the days of GameFAQs? Yeah, like, there's a certain... How do I word this? Before gaming became what it was, I'm thinking back to the days of the first Zelda, like the original Zelda for the NES. There were interviews done with the devs at the time, and I believe one or a couple of them have said and I guess maybe before the days of, like, game guides, they wanted it to be a community-type game where people collaborate and, show hints to the temples or, map hints, things like that. There was a reason the game was made as obtuse as it was, and the community element was supposed to be part of that. Of course, these days we kind of expect guides for everything, and now with the internet being what it is, we expect people to make video guides for these things. Alright, I need to figure out if I'm dumping a shield for this. I don't think I want to drop a shield for this, but I do want to get it out on the ground. It's not even a good... It's like a surfing shield, and that's it. I don't really need those right now. Do we need a photo of that? No, we already took a photo. Okay, what next? We've gotten those, so now we are beyond Fort Hateno. Next one is at the cliffs of Kinsey. Kinsey. I think that's supposed to be Kinsey. Yes, I also like the wooden shields with the designs. I think having both is nice. The option to choose how much help you want. Yeah, so Like, it's nice to be able to be on the cutting edge of a game, or, you know, an old game for which not much is known about, and to be able to just go out and explore it and figure things out for yourself is nice. And then to be able to turn around and then say, okay, I'm interested in what someone else has done with the game. I've mapped out everything I can. Maybe there's something I've missed. Is there a video on the subject, or is there a well-written article I could go look at with pictures, if possible? I think the option to have both is nice. And I don't think there should be camps of, well, one is bad or the other is bad. Why not both? I wish the wooden shields with different designs, going back to the previous sentence, I wish they had a different property to them, and it wasn't just wooden shield with different coat of paint. I don't mind the different coat of paint. The coat of paint is fine. I just want something else, and not have it be wooden shield, and just any of them will do. At least that's my take on it, and I can't believe I just used this. Sure, we'll grab a sledgehammer. Could be worse wastes, I suppose. You get everything all taken care of, Mr. Rowan Darcy, in response to discussions we've had in private? I don't want to air more details than that. I'm just curious to know if everything worked out. Sorry, my mind is still honestly thinking about Dragon Quest 11, the video I kept mentioning. I hate having the mess of a video that is episode 18 hanging over my head. And I think what's even worse is that video got 5 views, and I know at least someone, at least a couple people that I've talked to, do at least click on the videos like once for support, and it sucks that they were subjected to that. Like, in the back of my mind, I'm always nagging myself over little things I forget to do with the content I make. In the back of my mind, there's always some conversation I'm having about, oh, well, should I have put a joke in it? Or should I have... Could you use a bomb instead of a weapon on rocks? Also, yes, taken care of. Good. Glad to hear it. I could use a bomb. It would have the ore flying everywhere, I'm pretty sure, but you could definitely use a bomb. I have done that. Especially with the luminous stones you can't reach without bombs or bomb arrows. I have done that. For those, I don't know if anyone else makes long-form content like I do. Well, at least anyone in here. But I'm wondering if that's something that nags at your minds, is just, should I have, I guess even TikToks to TikToks or other shorts. Do you ever, like, critique yourself on your own content, or think about how you might have done something better in regards to your content? Because it's out. It's not like you can go back and change it. I mean, you can upload it or download it, or you could get rid of it in some capacity and re-upload it as something new. But like, people can use the Wayback Machine and get the old video. Internet archives are there for a reason. You can't take away the blemish once it's there. Hello. BRB, very well. There's a worn-looking book here. Would you like to read it? Sure. When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. One more time for the people in the back. When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. I better take a photo of that. Okay. Got that all photoed up. Yeah, you did a video essay once, and although you're proud of it, you would change a couple of things now. I've done video essays before. Yeah, there are definitely things that I would have changed if given the chance. I did a video essay on my college account for YouTube. I had to make one for my communications class, and we were supposed to do a 10-minute presentation on, or a 10-minute persuasive video on a topic we were given, and mine was military service. So I ended up going 15 minutes instead of 10, which is usually a really bad score for trying to do a timed persuasive speech. But this was right when COVID kicked off, so I think some part of my instructor's mind was on COVID, or was giving me some leniency for the speech I've made, and there are things about it I would definitely go back and change. I would try to tie the concepts a little more closely together, and I would also try to actually have it be within 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Because nobody wants to listen to 15 minutes of rambling about military service. Nobody does. Most people's minds are made up about whether or not military service should be compulsory or not. I have friends who are on both sides of the aisle, and I myself definitely am on the side of military service should not be compulsory, but I didn't bring that story up to start talking about compulsory military service, similar to, say, Israel or North Korea or some of the other nations that also have militaries have it. Yours was a review on the old 70s film Caligula. Don't know anything about it, and the crazy story behind it was about an hour long. You had an archaeology friend who you were able to ask questions from in the video? Awesome. Awesome. If you don't mind talking about it or about Caligula, I would love that. However, we do have to take care of some bookkeeping, and it'll give you time to type it, Epona croutons, should you feel up to doing so. First, I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today so incredibly much. It's greatly appreciated, and I am truly sorry about Monday, but I needed that time for myself. It has been incredibly beneficial. I'm glad I've taken it. You can post your video essay in Discord too if you want to watch it. Sure, if Discord will let you. If not, or it's on YouTube, you can post the link to that in the roundtable hold, or what basically equates to our general chat. Everything is Elden Ring themed, so you'll have to forgive the non-obvious naming. But yeah, please feel free. What was I trying to say before? Oh, right. Outside of that, it is break time. We take breaks here, 3 minutes per hour for, and there are 3 minutes of ads for the whole break. It's just to help with pre-roll. Honestly, I tell Amazon I don't want these ads. I would just prefer not to make any money from them, and then they would just leave me alone. But actually, if you're an affiliate on this platform, they run ads on you, period. The only way to avoid any pre-roll ads is to just not be an affiliate, which I think stinks. So, gotta run some ads in order to keep them from running the ads they would prefer to run instead. So I definitely recommend that you get up, get a stretch, get a snack in, all that fun stuff. And when we come back, we will pick up exactly where we left off. And you guys can stare at this lovely log or wooden plank cabin. see you guys after the break. Sorry about that, ladies, gents, and non-binary people. I am back. I went and got a cold drink while we were all doing our own thing. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. Thank you very much, Opponent Croutons. Hopefully it ain't ads. I guess I shouldn't begrudge. There are some people whose circle of hell includes enjoying ads, but I hate them. Wish we didn't have them. But that is not the world we live in, I'm afraid. Let's get back right to it. Let me go back and check messages we've missed. Basically, Caligula is about the Roman emperor, and the movie was fraught with a lot of director issues. Ah, okay. I will have to look into it for myself, because I'm curious, and maybe that's something my dad and I could watch, is like cheesy bad movies or something, and just laugh. Because my dad and I both laugh at B-rated movies a lot. There are lots of things that we could find good in them, but generally we find ourselves laughing. There was a recent recut to be more in line with the writer's vision from... It's very not safe for work, so maybe not family viewing? Well, I'm 32 and Dad is twice my age, so... Meh. But good to know. He might be... if it's got blood, I might be squeamish, and I don't know what to say about my old man in return. Sometimes he watches gore and it's fine. Sometimes he just gets into a mood and does not care for it. Writer's vision from 95 hours of found footage. Probably all like cuts and stuff, right? Or like things that didn't make the final production line, even with all of the director issues to go on top of that. Okay, just, yeah, mature themes. Good to know. Is Caligula, what I'll call semi-fiction, true non-fiction, or like a true fiction work? Just so I sort of understand what I'm getting into here. Anything else in this wooden cabin? Well, it's stuff that was removed because one of the producers wanted to put, oh my god, hardcore porn in the original cut? Really? You know, that, is it a Spielberg film? It's not a Spielberg film, right? I've heard of this, where there's like a couple films in modern history, where I think the directors basically wanted to put like softcore porn to make it realistic in the movie, and I have to be here shaking my head like, no you don't. You could literally fade to black. You don't have to get explicit. Or hell, I'm sure you could market it to OnlyFans or just for fans or like Pornhub or wherever, and it would actually see some money. Like God, people, leave the put an NC-17 on that crap if you're gonna like try to sell it to the masses, because at least then the NC-17 rating gives it the kiss of death, and no child will watch that. I'm telling you, it's a fascinating film story. I agree. I want to know more about these 90 hours of missed footage. I want to know more about what the directors were going through and what made their heads tick when they thought those were good ideas. It released with the hardcore stuff? Oh my god! That's even worse! And the recut was to remove all of that and get it more in line with the original version? There's a movie I'm thinking of that has like the hardcore, not like the hardcore, but like softcore stuff in it. It's this quote. Let me find it. It's on my soundboard.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
What I just played on the soundboard right there, that movie apparently also has like some hardcore shit in it, and I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted. I mean, I'm a bit of a prude myself, so take that for what you will. I am a sexually traditional person. I do not like, there are lots of things about the modern sex scene industry that I could live without. They do not impress me, and I don't like it in video games ever. That's like even with games like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, right? Those scenes get quite gnarly. Even then, they fade to black. You get like ass cheek. At most, you're getting ass cheek with those. And I don't even like that. I don't even like those. If there was a court case for the movie to see if it could even be released in the States, I imagine so. I'm not surprised. The U.S. has some pretty strong anti-porn laws, or like film law in general. I'm not like upset, but this information is definitely getting me flustered. I'm just gonna say it. I'm truly enraptured, especially in the 70s. Yes, especially back then. I'm so enthralled by this piece of information. I'm so enthralled that there were people that thought to release that. Does this make me a Puritan or a real prude? Maybe it does. You know, maybe it does. If people enjoy the saucy content, you know what? Good on them. I'm glad they can, because I can't. I can't. The mood really has to strike me for me to enjoy it, and even then, I don't. Well, I think that's enough about this subject. We're starting to approach the, you know, PG... We're starting to get out of the general PG-13 rating the stream should be following. Like, cussing is one thing, but how about them Koroks? Exactly. I'll read this last one and go on from there. Yeah, the recut is way better. Good. I might look into the recut first then. Your video just goes over the original version as the recut hadn't been released yet. That'll be a gem to listen to, I'm sure. Yeah, them Koroks. There's one right up on this cliff here, and also I do generally want to get the stealth gear on. I have to say, the stealth gear is something I think I've said this before, like, on stream, but in Breath of the Wild, unless I have, like, an explicit need to wear a different piece of gear... so that's what this Korok seed is. Okay. Let's take care of a moblin first so we're not attacked from behind. Okay. Okay, got him. For half. Shock. Goodbye. And I'll take a big old Boko bat, please and thank you. So what pattern are we trying to make here? Oh, I know what pattern we're making here. These ones are usually not too terrible. There's a couple that are egregious, but a lot of these are just make the pattern. This reminds me of Skyward Sword. They have keys that have this kind of shape. I'll take care not to spoil a whole bunch of Skyward Sword or anything. I'm just saying, there are keys that look like this. They're quite fun in the game. Because I don't want to spoil that type of stuff if people haven't seen it before. Is this a... Ooh, we could break up the monotony. Yep, I know what we can do, chat. We can break up the monotony with whatever is up top here. How are you, speaking of Breath of the Wild or Zelda-related stuff in general, how are you enjoying Breath of the Wild, Epona Croutons? If and you don't mind my asking. I know you're getting pretty close to the end. And I know the times where you're getting close to the end can be some pretty high-octane material, and not everybody is into high-octane gaming. Good. It's your first replay since it first came out, so it's been fun to rediscover it. Right, you're in the same category as me, basically. Just, you know, I actually haven't beaten the game. I too am rediscovering this. I'm missing 4 shrines. So you're gonna go look for those today? Gotcha. I hope you're successful in that. Because some of the shrines are very obtuse. They're very obtuse. Well, it's more like there's just a lot that's involved in getting some of them. Like, you have to have a certain time of day, or you needed to wear something specific. Stuff like that. Stuff that I hope you would have already been exposed to by finding a lot of the other shrines. That there's just a lot. You have an idea of 2 of them, but no idea otherwise? Hopefully you'll have people that'll help you out then, should you choose to get access to, or should you choose to have some help with that. 1, 2, get down before this thing blows. Down. And just repeat this once or twice. Good. Another talus down. That gets a skull. Yeah, I usually always mark all the bosses with these. When I'm looking at like the map, I do see that the marks for the taluses get the diamond mark, but if anything, I usually like to save those for like rare ore. So I just find the marking scheme interesting, but I suppose you can't mark all the enemies with skulls. That would get a little bit even with filtering, I imagine that would get a little bit difficult to try to parse. Going to plan to start Skyward Sword. I wish we could label the markers. I do too. Just let us have... I don't know why they couldn't... Nintendo. This is strictly Nintendo, by the way. I don't know why they couldn't just give us more detailed markers. I appreciate the stamps. I really do. I appreciate the stamps, but it would be nice if there were more stamps to choose from. I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom has more stamps on it, but if they do, I hope they're more useful. And it would be nice if you could actually, like, navigate. Well, at least you can navigate toward them on a mini-map. You don't remember if it does? Fair. Absolutely fair. Let me go back and read that sentence from before. You don't remember anything off Skyward, so it'll basically be a semi-first-time playthrough? Awesome. I think you'll enjoy it. As long as you don't mind the more traditional Zelda elements. And I say traditional because Skyward Sword's very much in the middle road of like Legend of Zelda games, where it tries to innovate via motion control, or, you know, right stick controls if you're playing the Switch HD version. But I'm headed toward Okel's Navel, if anyone is curious as to what I'm planning right this second. You miss dungeons a lot. That's also fair. I love Breath of the Wild, but you really miss the dungeons and dungeon items. Yeah, and I know Tears of the Kingdom, I'm pretty sure it's a diving circle. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's a diving circle. Let's see if we could do it without the parachute, shall we? Oh, you really miss dungeons and dungeon items. Yeah, I would like for future 3D Zeldas like this to have a bit of both. And I know Tears of the Kingdom kind of fulfills the dungeon half of that, but they don't have any, like, items. So, like, the runes you get at the beginning are the runes you get at the beginning, and that's it. Tears kinda has dungeons, but they're still not quite there for me. I get the open world RPG craze, though. I really do. And I do like the formulaic shift that you see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I want all this with some of the dungeons. And there could be some shrines, too. They don't all have to be major dungeons, because I know how the traditional Zeldas are. There are lots of dungeons. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, less fighting shrines. I actually don't mind those. Like, I don't mind the enemies. If there's one shrine I hope never comes back, it's the apparatus shrines. Please, God, for the love of God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and everything else that is sacred to Mother Mary and all of her ilk, never again. Apparatuses. You actually like the apparatuses? That's fair. I think if there were an option to just... It's not even that. It's that the periphery that you get for it is awful. And additionally, apparatuses are bad for, like, making content. I don't know how you would record solving an apparatus with, like, capture card equipment or anything. That's like a separate level of... Ugh. Yeah, you found like 4 tests of strength in a row, and it was really bad. I could certainly see that being tedious and monotonous. It's like, yeah, I know how the combat system works, game. Just give me the spirit orb so I can not do this again. I certainly do get that. At least the shrines aren't the Koroks seeds, right? And I have to, if we vote and, you know, people want Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm totally fine with, I'll just have to get my sibling to loan me the cartridge and everything. I'm gonna have to hunt 1,900 Koroks. 900 here, 1,000 in Tears of the Kingdom. I am not envious of having to do that. I am not gonna lie. But there are two shticks for my content that I generally follow. One of them is modding. And the modding is even more important than non-modding, or like the 100% completion, because games like Skyrim, where I've tried to stream before, you can't really go for all content in a game like that. That just doesn't work. But in games like this, where modding is really difficult, well, I at least like to be able to have the shtick of 100% completion. I want to be able to have that under my belt. So what's the next one from here? How far down Mount Rosudo can we go? Well, the whole way? The whole way. All right. So off this way. It's what, down south? Where's north on the compass? The pins obscure the north by like the compass rose. Another Korok needs punishment with a rock somewhere. As soon as I actually have... Let me write that down. Make that 2 such requests you have filed in the first 2 hours, which I am totally fine with. We just have to find some Koroks, We have to find some Koroks to actually, like, put rocks onto.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And chatting all about that helped me wait to use Rivali's Gale, so that's cool. And I'm going in the incorrect direction. Let's fix that. Ooh, but before that, though... do you guys see it, chat? You guys see it? YouTube, Twitch, etc.? We found a mother lode. We found a cave with luminous ore in it. I want it a lot. So we're gonna get that. And then we're gonna resume Korok hunting. Sorry, if there's anything I like to break my routine for, it's definitely the, it's definitely mining. I like mining in this game. What can I say? You like the way the luminous stones look too? I do too. I like their nighttime appearance in specific. The daytime one, meh. And here I was thinking I was gonna supercharge these into fire keys. Guess not. How do we want to handle this? Thank you, Coffee Stream Bot, for keeping up with me. I don't want to really... I need to find another bow. We need to find another bow soon, chat. That's gonna suck losing this Phrenic bow. This might be the last shot. It is. I called it. How did I miss these keys? Do I want to know? That's right. Light it up. Burn. We might as well get all the enjoyment we can out of these. Because once the enemies, once the moblins and bokoblins and stuff are like black quality or better, they will start like resisting being frozen or getting on or being lit on fire or being electrocuted. And we're gonna be sad when this happens. Because then we don't just get to stand there and have an easy time in combat. Are we gonna be... Can I even get that with the hammer? What was I saying? Right. No! The daytime appearance of the luminous stones I don't really care all that much for. And I'm pretty sure in inventory, the daytime appearance is the default. Let's see. Yeah, I like it when it glows. It's 50-50 when, like in all other instances. Will tossing this work? Yes, it does. Cool. I was gonna not be looking forward to using bomb arrows. Like there's some luminous gemstones down near Hateno Beach or Loshlo Harbor, I know for sure, require bomb arrows, and I'm gonna hate that. Because that's an incredulous waste of resources. Alright, back to Okel's Navel, back to, is that a fox? That's a fox, right? It is. Good. What else can I talk about? How would you guys class yourselves on the film movie buff scale? With 1 being not a movie buff at all to like 10 being a huge movie film buff. Like the biggest of buffs. I would put myself at about a 2. There's some film I really like. Maybe I'm not being generous. Probably a 3. There's some movies that I'm like, okay, I'll watch them. And then in most other cases, you know, meh. It's really gotta captivate me. It has to be interesting. I am not your typical consumer when it comes to film. Maybe like a 3 for that single movie Caligula, a 10. Fair enough. Maybe like the familiarity bias comes in, right? So like with you and Caligula, you know, you like it because of the, you know, the stuff you know under the belt of how that film came to be and why it had production issues. So understanding more about it helped you enjoy it. I'm not saying that's definitely the case. It's just, it might be a possible explanation for Caligula getting a 10, or when it comes to, like, being a buff about it. It helps, yeah. For me, I don't like fiction a whole bunch. I've never been a huge fiction book reader. There's some fiction I like, but if I'm being quite honest, I get a lot more of my story material from games anyway. Right. We have, like, the super huge bow, and that's what we have left. This thing is basically a shotgun, and I like it. Let's see. And some of it, I think a lot of why I might put myself at a 3 is mostly because of the aforementioned biases that I talked about. Mainly, I either knew this from when I was a kid and I watched it then, or I had some other reason for watching the movie. The only reason I watched V for Vendetta is because I saw it in a music video and was like, oh, this looks cool. Or like in an AMV or something. I'm like, okay, young me is intrigued. I need to know more. So that's what I did. Okay, up the ladder, down the ladder. You gotta pick one, bud. You like cheesy horror movies? Fair. Get a woodcutter's axe. If you browse for a movie, you're usually looking in that category. Fair enough. I don't know what category I'd fall under. So there's young adults with Patton Oswalt and Charlize Theron. I've watched that one. I've watched of Gods and Men, or it might be Exodus of God no, it's of Gods and Men. I remember it now. That was a Christian Bale film. I watched that. What else? There's definitely more than I'm remembering. There's V for Vendetta. Lord of the Rings, I guess, is one of the more popular ones that I do watch from time to time. And, like, I'll actually sit and watch it. Trying to think of the last time I've watched a film. Usually if I'm watching film, it's not even for the the entertainment aspect. So when we were playing Lies of P, you know, I thought it would be fun to start the rotating soundboard then, and I thought it would pull some quotes from the 2023-2024 live film adaptation of Pinocchio, because Tom Hanks says some really funny things in there. And Pinocchio also says some really funny things in there. I never got around to that part of the soundboard, but I did watch it. But I was watching it for other reasons. I actually had a pen and paper, taking notes and everything. So usually when I'm watching film, it's for some other reason. You enjoyed the recent movies Wicked and Nosferatu. I've heard some good things about Wicked. I would probably sit and watch it if other people also wanted to watch it with me. Mainly because it's a really different, really strange reimagining of The Wizard of Oz, right? Because that's what the whole Wicked storyline is based off of. You had a massive crush on Orlando Bloom as Legolas growing up. He do be looking pretty fine in that film, I will admit. And I'm sure for many people, oh god, what's his name? Robert Pattinson, there we go. From, like, Twilight and, one of the Harry Potter movies, I think it's Goblet of Fire. There are many people who would look at those two men and just gush. They did dress themselves up quite well, in those films. We were all teenagers once. I don't think I ever gushed over those two men, if I'm being honest myself, but that's mainly because I was a different person then. And also, those two men don't have the best hygiene in the whole wide world. And when you know what their hygiene habits are, it makes them, like, less... I want to look at them less. I can appreciate their artistry, but I can't help but go, ugh, in the background. And I just... That's like a major turnoff. If I see a movie with them in it, and I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about what I know from reading tabloids and things. No, I can't. I can't watch a Robert Pattinson or an Orlando Bloom film. Can't do it for whatever reason. Just ugh. I'm trying to remember. You know what? Now that I'm thinking on it, I might need to reevaluate my icks. Because it's... I've literally just sat here not... Talking is fun, chat. Talking is fun. If you're anything like me, and you're either extroverted or you like talking to people you're familiar with, at the very least, I'm a chatterbox. I can talk for hours. I have done some just chatting streams before. Those have been fun. I usually don't, Oh shit, how am I gonna do this now? I don't have the phrenic bow. Maybe this bow will help. Okay, so I can cover this, not the acorns. Yeah, at least we have the scatter shot bow. Thank you. Those were drastically off target. I prefer getting those with the phrenic bow, if I'm being honest, but at least we have it. Next one up on our list is over here. And then we can go from there. Just making sure there's nothing else. I think we're starting to approach... Yeah, this is the last one that's on this section of the map, and then we can go from there. If there's anything I like in shooters, it's when I can sit there and snipe things. And I can take my time and aim. I like that sort of shooting gameplay. Going in with an assault rifle, not my idea of fun. But like I was saying with the previous like line of conversation, I might want to go and assess my personal levels of ick. I'm going to take this sparrow picture while I've got the chance. And I think the main reason I'm saying this in the first place is because for those of us that are here in the US, we had a lovely hurricane happen last year. I'm headed in the wrong direction again. Let's fix that. Oh, is it? It's one of the ones we have to dive into, isn't it? Okay, I think I know what we gotta do. I could see the ring of lily pads over there. We had a hurricane roll through, Hurricane Helene, and I was over at a client's house when a tornadic offshoot of Hurricane Helene, so like there was a ton of storms, or a ton of storm clouds that were on the outsides of Helene that could spawn tornadoes, and that's what happened. If you don't want to climb up high, you can jump from a cryo block. Really? I'm pretty sure you could just... We don't even have to do that, but I do want to try what you said. No, I don't want to aim underfoot. Oh, is this a healing spring? It's a healing spring, isn't it? It is. That's why it doesn't work. It's a hot spring. Okay, well, it'll have to be on the next one. It makes sense, but yes, it's weird. What was I saying before? Shoot, I lost my train of thought. Streamer brain, it's a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely don't let it creep up on you without noticing. I'm bad at holding a train of thought and then having to readjust it back after the fact. Maybe start from Hiteno Tower? Yeah, let's start from Hiteno Tower. I am definitely due for a haircut. I have hairs that keep flying in front of my face. Guys can't see them. It's like a strand or two, but it gets right about where the bridge of my nose is. and it's itchy as all heck. I do not like it. I generally like to keep my hair around half an inch in length or shorter. I do not like much hair on my head at all. Maybe that's why I'm going bald. It's totally not genetics. I'm just lopping it all off. You're always having to trim your mustache, or you end up eating it. Yeah, I'm about due to trim mine. I've got a full beard, obviously, but yeah, mustache trimming is about every 6 weeks. Somewhere between, not actually, it's shorter than that. Around every 2 to 4 weeks. It sort of depends. Sometimes I go through like these spurts where my mustache, like the mustache part of my beard, like just grows way down. It grows toward where my chin is, and I'm having to trim it all the time. And then there are times where it'll do the whole handlebar thing, and parts of my mustache will flare out rather than down. It's what happens when you have calyx in your beard, or mustache. I've got a couple that cause my beard to go in weird directions when it's growing. But I'm definitely about due for a haircut overall. I just have to find the money, embrace the handlebar. See, I mean, not see, because I'm not saying something you're agreeing with. So I've seen the trend go around on various subreddits with the handlebars. The thing is my mustache is... I have to post a close-up picture, but it's not quite handlebar material. Like it can grow long, but I'm not Italian, and I'm not Irish. So the genetics for my hair don't really line up with handlebar mustaches like people who are of Sicilian or Italian or Irish heritage can. Like those guys are the ones that grow handlebars the most often. Mine is more of a I could do a Ronin style like mustache if I wanted to. It just grows down way more. Yours grows more down than out. Yeah, so handlebar mustaches are nice. They're fun to think about, and I'm sure if I grew mine out long enough and styled it with gel for a long time, I could probably do it. But folks, here's a little something about coin you probably didn't know. You could go your whole life without knowing. I hate hair gel. I hate it. I used it a few times when growing up, and I would always have like slough, dust, dandruff, the whole 9 yards with hair gel. I hated it, and this is when I was 15. I hated it then. I hate it now. Hair gel and me do not mix. I don't even like it when there's leftover conditioner in my hair, and that's not hair gel. Let's figure out where we're going while we're here. Maybe over toward the Robrid drop-off? Yeah, that sounds like... Yeah, we're definitely going to do that one. I'm sorry, we're not finding a whole lot of Koroks with, rocks nearby. I will find one before the end of stream, though. You've got my word on that. You don't like stuff in your hair either? Yeah, but I know that if I ever wanted to do the whole handlebar thing, that would be how I'd have to do it, right? I would have to, like, force my hair to... that would force my hair... I'm sorry. I would have to force my hair to curl up instead. That's okay. I'll also accept a double rock drop on a single Korok. You got it, and I may just take you up on that offer, because I don't know when the next time we're going to have two Koroks in single, in consecutive sequence that I could get two unique ones off of, two unique ones to drop rocks on. That's what I wanted to say, clearly. And this one even comes with a shrine nearby. Here's an engagement question. I shouldn't have said it like that, but, well, this is what's happened. We're gonna do it now. Beards. Like them, hate them, meh, don't care. And I kind of I kind of also put the mustache question in there as well. Like, mustaches and beards are really part and parcel of the same exact thing. Facial hair generally acceptable on men or non-binary people. I'll take that as well. Or ick, no, not a single drop of facial hair on any man or non-binary person if and I can help it. Okay, one last climb up there and we've got it. So it's what, over here somewhere on this map? Yeah, okay, and it's here in this grove of trees. If I'm looking at a man or a non-binary person, I prefer facial hair myself. That's just who I am as a person. I don't need, like, copious, or I don't desire necessarily copious amounts of facial hair, but I care more about how it's presented. And also, I generally, again, I'm very trad. I tell my friends this. I tell it myself. And I'll tell it to anyone else, really. I'm a trad when it comes to this stuff. I don't mind experimentation with beards and facial hair. I really don't. I do it all the time. But random nicks and cuts, those aren't, patterns in beards. Not really my thing. I can understand and accept the reasoning for it. Not my facial hair is the most important part of that reasoning. I need to get that amber. We need the money. I like more when it's put together well. So, like, if you know you've got a patchy beard, right? Mine's patchy in some spots, but not enough where I can't grow a full beard. You know, I probably wouldn't maintain one. I would have, like, a goatee or something. And I would make sure that that was meticulously cared for. I prefer when men acknowledge the reality of their face. And I also prefer it when the styles obey a more traditional set of rules. But if you like carving patterns in your beards, who am I to judge? Enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. You like beards? Yeah, fair enough. Is there a rock nearby? Asking for a friend. I would like to know if there is a rock nearby. There's gotta be one. I'll even haul one a short distance if I have to. Is it anywhere I can use? If you use stasis, it helps find rocks. Good point, because it'll highlight those, right? I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, it's one of those, I don't normally do this sort of thing, so I'm not used to using stasis to, like, seek out rocks. But thank you. I appreciate it. For now, let's get the Korok I know is here. And thankfully, we are no longer on an eating spree with our apples. We actually have food. Wow. Nice shot, Link. You had one job, man. Just one. I needed you to put the apple in the basket. It puts the apple in the basket, or it gets the lotion. It gets the hose again. I think that's how that quote goes. Sorry, I probably pulled out a reference I'm not even 100% sure I know the meaning of. Why did I do that? Let's not do that. I was exposed to the reference through World of Warcraft. There's an ogre in one of the dungeons. There's like an ogre sub-boss. I want to say it's a Dire Maul dungeon. Yes, I see you over there. Goodbye. Oh, wasn't this, hold on. This is one of the, there's a hint with this. Let me whip out my phone. I think I took a snap of this. Do you guys remember the log cabin that was not that far from here? It said something about, piercing the darkness. I think that's what I think that's what this shrine is. When a dark light pierces its gaze. Yeah, when a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. Pierce its gaze with what though? An arrow? That'd be about the only thing I know. Is pierce it with an arrow. Thank you, Seribot, for banning Malicious Conservator for spam. Really, really appreciate that. We love Seribot and Kumabot around here. Kumabot Defender, excuse me. They help against hate raids, spam, bot account sellers, all kinds of crazy stuff. And I have Gracker221 to thank for that. If you guys don't know about Gracker221, please definitely check them out. He is by far and large a networking channel, like a networking stream channel. That's kind of how I know a lot of the people like Monkey Funk 4D or Reaver of Bone. I met them through Gracker221's stream, and it's been very nice. I would not be half the streamer I am today without having met him. And he's on Twitch. There's a whole Discord server and everything. I should probably give the man a shout out since I'm shilling this hard. And while we're at it, we are going to go ahead and take care of bookkeeping while we load into this shrine. I want everyone to know that financial contribution is never required. It's utterly unnecessary. I will do this until I can't, but it is always nice to have. I will never snub my nose or say no, no matter how big or how small it is. But I do generally have some proposals. Hello. This is not a shrine format I am used to. I will look at that after the break. For you guys on Twitch, first off, if you've got a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it yet, I highly recommend that you do it. And this is not even just strictly for me. This is for any of your favorite streamers. If you've got an Amazon account and you have Amazon Prime, you get Prime Gaming for free, and that gets you access to most of the Tier 1 benefits. You just don't get things like removal of ads or whatever. You get 95% of the same stuff everybody gets. And even more if you use it here, because you also get 95% of the same benefits everyone else does. It's literally just no removal of ads. Still gotta suffer through them, unfortunately. Best package by far is the Tier 1 sub. You get everything, and you get no ads, which is always nice, and I get half. Which I think should now be about $3. If I still get $2.49, I'm yelling at Twitch about it, because that's literally unacceptable. But outside of that, I do also have Patreon and Coffee, and the Patreon and Coffee price for all of for the whole package is what I would charge here on Twitch if I could set the price myself, because I don't think any of the benefits I give you guys is worth more than $1 or $2 tops. There's a YouTuber out there. His name is Hard Like Joe, and that's pretty much what some of his like cheaper stand-ins on Patreon and Coffee all cost is $1 or $2. So if you guys like honest, if you guys like honest pricing for good service, I definitely recommend you check him out. But then please also definitely check out my own Patreon or Coffee page as well. I even have semi-exclusive content on there. I'm in the process of making more, promise. I have shilled enough, so I guess now what we're going to do is we're going to take that break. You guys know the spiel. 3 minutes of ads. So sorry about that again, but them's the breaks. And with that, I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Okay, we are back. Glad I could make it on time. Thank you so much for the emotes in chat, opponent Kruchon. Much appreciated. Let's get right back to it. Okay, right. We're all good here. Let's tackle this shrine. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for hanging out with me again. Much appreciated. Okay, so we have... This looks like an apparatus, but it's not. I guess the only thing we can do is just go down and watch what's going on up here. I know there's a chest up there. And if I'm not mistaken, we have... Yeah, so the monk is up there. Ooh, I think there's a divine beast that utilizes this mechanic later. So I definitely want to pay attention. And I thought this was a magnesis thing. No, I think this is a stasis challenge. This is giving me real TikTok clock vibes. No, I did not want to do that. Dang it. Speaking of which, TikTok clock. I don't think people generally like it, but I'm always curious where people sit as far as TikTok clock and those sorts of Mario levels are concerned. This is not going according to plan. Like, definitely not going according to plan. You're awful at Mario games? Fair. I am also not terribly great at Mario games. The modern ones, okay, I'm not terrible, but, like, ye old or, like, ye challenging platformer? Definitely not. Mario Odyssey gave me quite a bit of trouble when I was playing it. When I was thinking about what Switch game I wanted to stream first. Oh, there's also that treasure chest. Quickly. Okay, so we could just parachute down and get this one. TikTok clock was a stage I definitely grew up with, and I hated it. I mean, obviously Mario 64 is not a terrible game to play now. I'm competent enough that I sort of know what I'm doing. I'm just... Damn it, man. And I even have to wait. Awful. Just awful. I'm competent, but okay, I keep going back and forth between different opinions of myself regarding this. I'll say this. If platformers give me a clear indication of what they expect me to do, it's fine. It's if the platformer makes me start going through more obtuse decisions that I generally consider myself subpar. It's like with Metroid Dread, and I actually consider myself competent at those. Metroid Dread, or similar Metroid titles, I'm fine until they bring out the really complicated Shine Spark puzzles, and then it's like, what do I do? Your ex did a coinless challenge in Mario 64, kind of crazy, but his skill was on another level. Interesting. Like speedrunner type skill? Like very competent with glitches or knowing like what exactly to do with a platformer? I don't need that, thank you. And I believe we've gotten all the chests, so let's try to use the cheap weapons. Alright, we wait. We gotta wait for, and not get hit with steel balls in the meantime. Confident with it, yeah. Not necessarily a bad thing, or a fast thing, but avoiding coins is fairly challenging. Yeah, because you know, I guess that probably also means, no red coins, right? Like, no special coins allowed. So definitely not a full Stars playthrough either. Which I can't imagine being easy. You have to be a little bit more conscious of how you get your stars. I have to try this again later. Gotta wait just a little bit more. Just gotta have some patience. Like right here. But that's always cool. Yeah, my friends have told me, you should consider speed running. It really seems to be your shtick. Like, if people know me, they know that I do not do well under, like, timed pressure at all. Which is why I tell people, you know, I used to be, or I guess I still kind of am. I always have it in my back pocket. I consider myself a, like, hitless, damageless challenge runner. And I've actually had some of those things under my belt to speak of with Dark Souls or Elden Ring, because I don't need to go fast there, generally speaking. It's about doing it right. And if something takes me 20 minutes to do, well, hot damn, it takes me 20 minutes to do. Sue me. At least I did it without getting hit or being killed or even not being damaged. Especially because I don't have the skill to go fast. That's always been a thing with me regarding challenge runs. Is just I've never been very good at moving quickly. I prefer to take my time and think about what I'm doing, and then if I need to go fast, okay, I adapt to that specific segment and go fast there. Enemy gauntlets are a very good example of where I'll go fast because it demands that I go fast. I go quickly because you don't have infinite time in an enemy gauntlet. You need to keep moving. But in most other cases, and especially with Souls titles, I just can't. I can't chuff it. And Dark Souls is not a platformer. Hello. Who are you? I think we were supposed to get some kind of clue.
Yeah.
Ah, let me guess. Yeah, we never met you, huh? You caught wind of the great Dr. Callop's groundbreaking research and just had to meet him for yourself. Actually, sir, I don't know who you are. Hi, I'm Link. I'm 100 years old, and I never learned how to speak. No, I'm kidding. No, don't tell me you've never even heard of me. Yes, I've never heard of you, Mr. I have a scowl on my face perpetually all the time. You are wearing nice clothes, though. Can I just say that? Your dress, your style of dress is impeccable. After I've dedicated my life to researching the ancient shrines, well, then the other researchers, like, I don't know, Pura, would have mentioned you. You better remember my name, for it's not the last you'll hear of it. And while I'm at it, it's Dr. Callop. Oh, I hate that. If you please, I didn't study my rear end off to be called Mr. Callop. Everyone forgets I'm a doctor for some reason. You have to dress the part, man. Where is your lab coat? Where is your white apron? Where is something to indicate to us that you aren't just villager with nice taste in clothes? And since you asked, I'll inform you that I'm engaged in analyzing ancient texts. I haven't time for idle chit-chat. I've dealt with this crowd at college. I do not care for this type of instructor. Like, hoity-toity, I'm very accomplished. I have lots of work. I'm bothered that the university I'm doing research with has asked me to teach classes. And honestly, I wouldn't even be teaching you guys if it wasn't for the fact that I'm getting paid, and I literally need to do this in order to have a house, take care of kids, and raise a home with my wife, or husband, who doesn't do this and doesn't have to put up with me when I'm in a foul mood in my workplace. Sorry. I'm carrying my own trauma with me into the stream, and that's not okay. Just, I've dealt with this man's type before, and they get under my skin like no one's business. And I also generally agree that if their bedside manner is awful, or if they've specifically asked not to teach, well, the university should find other things to do with them. Let the people who have an education degree and actually enjoy teaching, teach. And then otherwise, don't. It shouldn't be that hard. I got thoughts and I'm gonna keep them to myself. Nobody likes, advertise thoughts for free. Oh wait, I'm a content creator, so I kinda have to. I kinda have to bear those for free. Okay, enough memeing around. Ancient texts, tell me about them. Soon, my long years of research will be revealed, and all the world will hail it as the discovery of the century. You are so full of shit, Callip. Wait, if I add ERS to the end of that, we get Calipers. His name is Dr. Calipers, everybody. He's like an holding instrument in a lab. You use calipers in a lab to hold things. To hold things down while you're moving them from station to station. Oh, man. To prevent any undue attention, I haven't even told my family about my work. What? Sir and/or ma'am, I hate to inform you, but what about if you die in the process of studying what you're doing research on, which is, the Guardians and the shrines and everything? Don't you think your wife and/or children would want to know about your location? I'm doing a bit, by the way. You understand, I'm sure. No, I bloody don't. I think you should tell your family. But whatever. Doctor.
Oh.
Did I just hear you call me Doctor? As in, not merely Callip, but Dr. Callip? It rolled off your tongue so naturally. It was downright salivary. Okay, him flattering me is gross. I don't want flattery will get you everywhere, but sometimes it's, the whole saying, right? Flattery, it will get you everywhere. I think in this man's case, though, it would get him anywhere that's a door slammed in his face. Better than the creepy Zora at Zora's Domain that wants to watch me dive. You know what? Fair. At least it's snooty Hylian scientist and not, creepy people watcher. This changes things. Oh, has my lack of bristles warmed you up, Dr. Callip? Very well, then. I'm feeling charitable, so I'll let a few things spill. This is just between us, understand? When a dark light... You have a cabin. I've already read this, sir. You need to do a better job of keeping your, cabin locked up so that strangers can't come in and read it. We've already read this, so I'm not going to waste anyone's time reading it again. I'm still in the process of deciphering that one, so I don't suppose there's any harm in sharing it with you. That's my life in a nutshell. Days filled with researching shrines and nights spent studying ancient texts. But what about your family, Dr. Callip? That leaves no time to converse with passing strangers. So, farewell. I mustn't be outside right now. My glasses are unfortunately metallic, so I must remain indoors at all costs. I don't mind a little rain, but the lightning in Hyrule is alarmingly attracted to anything metallic. No, on days like this, it's best to shut oneself in and wait for the rain to clear. If you must go gallivanting across the countryside, take care you don't get struck at least. Lightning does tend to do that, yes. Okay, well, we beat him to the punch. Whatever shrine he was researching, it's this one. Well... He doesn't need to do research on it anymore. Let's find the next place for us to go, and it's not for quite a bit yet. We are going to need Rivali's Gale to get to it, though. Thankfully, we have a use of it packed in the back pocket. What happened to getting inside so that you don't have to have rusty glasses or lightning strike you anymore? I'm not sure if lightning would go toward your glasses, though. You'd have to be in a barren field or something. Yeah, I don't quite know all the ins and outs with the physics to... I'm sorry. That noise... That noise is great. That noise is great. This squeal is great. It's like Ocarina of Time, hitting the, cursed spike. That was a great wheeze. It was. If you meant me, though, I guess I also had a great wheeze, so that's fair. It just... I'm sorry, that caught me off guard. It's not even that funny. It just caught me off guard. So I laughed. Hello, Princess Zelda.
Hi.
The princess named Zelda. Do you know of her? Why do you look like a traveler to me? Why do you... the expression is just so flat. Then again, I guess Yiga clan members would be, a bit more expressive and say weird things. This just sounds weird, without thinking too hard about it. She's not just a fairy tale. She was a princess who actually existed in the land of Hyrule. In fact, I'm retracing Princess Zelda's footsteps, trying to find, the locations where she journeyed way back when. I think I'm probably moving a lot slower than she did, though. I don't know. Celessa, I probably think you're actually moving at a relatively decent pace, given the fact that for Princess Zelda to have traveled around quick, she either would have been in the early days when she was doing her research and would probably have had, like, mechanized devices to help her move around, or more likely, she might have, like, hitched back on, like, Daruk or someone like that. Or, you know, I'm trying to think of other methods she might have used. Horseback? Probably horseback. It's just that all the memories are her on foot, so you don't really get her... You don't ever really get to explore, oh, how might Princess Zelda and company have moved around? Do they literally walk everywhere? I don't think so. I think they use horses, or, you know, Rivali flew, or Daruk rolled around, and so on and so forth. Oh, hold on. Right, okay, this is new dialogue. I'm retracing her steps to visit the places she journeyed to. I wonder what she was feeling at each of these locations. Well, I don't know if you're ever gonna find that out, ma'am. I don't think that's gonna happen. But before that... Do I want to go over there and look for... You know what? I might. I'm gonna pop in here and look for a bow or something. Just so we're not wasting this really valuable scattershot bow on Korok archery challenges. I definitely don't want that. This is the part of the game where I definitely know it can be tedious, dry, not always a fun time. Just gallivanting about from camp to camp looking for things to slay and weapons to get. So let's see if we can't find another subject to talk about while we're doing this. No, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. I've got one. Stealth in video games. How do you guys feel about stealth games in general? Like them? Hate them? Meh? Depends on the game? frick. Goodbye. Let's get out the fire rod. Kinda meh. I'm generally bad at stealth games. Okay, sure. You guys want to blow yourselves up? Kamikaze style? Be my guest. So I've played some stealth titles before. An example of this would be the Thief line of games. There was one on Xbox I played, Xbox 360 that I've played, and I generally liked it. I did find some sections of it quite unfair, but that's mainly, Coin just isn't used to having to navigate stealth sections. You guys burnt up all your bows. Even when I'm hunting for a bow, I can't actually get one that's decent quality. Goodbye. Okay, and now we have one we can kind of use for free. Same thing here. I'll take some Boko bows. I think I've been asked about Dishonored on, like, other streams or similar kinds of games. Hitman is also an example of somewhat of a stealth game or a stealth action game. And I think for those, it really depends on the specific mechanics. Hitman I might actually enjoy if I give it a chance, because it's not just... you can like, change up your approach. And if you're not looking for points or stars or whatever, then, or you're not caring about your rank, you can solve it however you like, which I always like in a stealth game. I like being able to go back and perfect the attempts I've made in various levels or whatever. I'm trying to think of a stealth game that I'm not particularly a fan of. Metal Gear, well, okay. I do actually like Metal Gear Solid in some iterations, so I can't actually even say that. Goes to show how much difficulty I'm having with this, because I generally don't play stealth games. Oh my goodness. And usually I get this mixed up with stealth sections in games a lot. I'm having a tough... Let me see if my rack of games over here can help me. 1 second, chat. Gonna go ahead and pause and make sure time doesn't elapse while I look at it real quick. Goes to show you when I can't even rely on my rack of games for a stealth title. I just don't generally buy them. Like I said, the closest one I could think of offhand is definitely Thief, and even then, it's one of those... I enjoyed what I played, I just disliked some of the cheap gimmicks that tend to be involved in games like that. Or especially if you get to the, what we'll call the extra levels. I guess Dishonored would technically fall in that camp. Dishonored isn't my cup of tea, right? Like, I enjoy the story, but I'm not really a fan of... And granted, at least in Dishonored, you don't even have to employ stealth if you don't want to. But if I had to exclusively, like, utilize stealth in Dishonored, I would not be... I probably wouldn't even have any fondness for the game at all. I'd be too busy thinking about the stealth aspect and not really enjoying it. You don't really seek them out either? I wouldn't mind being open to giving stealth games another chance, because I've been watching Monkey Funk 4D, and he's been playing Hitman lately, and there's a level in there that I've been secretly giggling because it's funny, but there's a level that actually changed up the stealth formula for Hitman, and it's like a pretty infamous level too. I've read about it on subreddits and everything, and oh man, it's definitely not, it definitely doesn't follow the Hitman formula, and it's actually in a method that I don't mind either. I would actually probably really enjoy this particular level if I played through it myself. Speaking of, if people don't know who Monkey Funk 4D is, you should definitely check them out, because they're a variety streamer like myself, and right, where is this Korok again? It's like way over there. Way over there. His sphere and mine are generally the same, but he is willing to play stuff like stealth games or some shooters. So if you want even more variety of content compared to myself, hello. Definitely feel free to check him out. You know, if not, no big deal. I know people are here for me. I'm joking. People are mostly here for a good time. And I'm happy to be the person that can supply that to folks. Truly, I am. I just want to make sure I'm not, I want to make sure I'm doing my due diligence of promoting people I actively take an interest in their content on, because I think it's good. And I look forward to seeing more of the, like, long-form content that he's making. I don't know if he's going to make it the same or different. I'm curious as to what he's going to do with all that, with the whole YouTube scene. Because I only know him from a live, like watching him react to things in real time. That's generally how I know of him. Oh, hello. These acorns I like. And I even get the arrow back. I don't have to go away across the reaches of the nether to get my arrows back. We have them. Okay, where is the next one at? Wow, this actually is a pretty light region for Koroks seeds. Not gonna lie. Maybe toward the base of toward the base of Lanayru Mountain. Let's go. So that's gonna be over here at Nevada Lake. Smells like Zora's spirit. I don't know. I don't know where I was taking that segment, not gonna lie. Those are fun. I agree. I agree. Give me more of these, game. Unfortunately, all the Korok seed puzzles are fixed, so it's, you know, what we get is what we get. But I'll cherish the ones like that acorn there that don't make me have to adapt in real time. Is that ore? Thank you so much, Devious Grace. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome on in. How is your stream, Devious Grace? Good to see you. Good to see you back, and good to see your crew. What were you playing? I'm gonna do another shout out just to see it. Call of Duty. That was not what I was expecting. Gonna be honest. Hopefully you enjoyed the shooter. Those also generally aren't my cup of tea, but welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex. Most people call me Coin. That's just easier to say. Welcome into Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We are going for a 100% completion, like, playthrough. If you guys want to know more information, please feel free to type in BOTW goals or BOTW path. I have a whole list of commands here. If you guys want to know the map resources that I'm using for Breath of the Wild, you could type in BOTW map or BOTW ing info, which I will demonstrate that more complicated one now. As I have prepared useful meta information for those that are looking to take their Breath of the Wild gameplay to the next level. If they ever want to optimize the food they are cooking, the elixirs they are making, or if they ever want to know the location of every Korok seed and every shrine, every talus, and so on, definitely please feel free to check my commands out. I have worked really hard for them, and eventually I will also include soundboard bites. I'm gonna have to head out and prepare for your own stream, so I hope the rest of yours goes well. I hope your stream goes well, Epona Croutons. I hope it goes well, and I hope you find those shrines that you're looking for. Yeah, I'm glad you got an inkling for the ones that you do. Thank you for hanging around with me. I really greatly appreciate it, and hope that stream prep goes without a hitch, because mine usually has complications. Take care of yourself, my lovely senator, and I will see you around next time. Since we have new folks that are here, hello. I'm gonna use a... Yep. Oh, actually, should make sure we've taken a photo of these. We have. Good. For those who don't know, or for those who are new here, I generally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I generally stream for 4 hours every other day, basically. Sometimes I stream on weekends, sometimes I don't. If I do stream on weekends, you guys will be the first to know. I'm going to go ahead and also show the Discord while people are here. It's free to join. I'm looking to cultivate a community. It's quiet now, but I hope to change this member by member, one day at a time. Please feel free to join. The onboarding process is automatic. The only reason you would have to do extra work is to grab bonus roles, which I always recommend, because everyone loves the gender self-ID, as well as the content ID. Twitch or YouTube both have content IDs on my Discord, so if you guys want to keep up with notifications in there, definitely feel free to check it out. I also have other content on my YouTube channel and on Patreon or Coffee if you are so interested. But yeah, we've got a pretty tight-knit community, and I'm always looking to expand it. So please definitely feel free to check it out. And you even get paid Discord channel benefits if you pay at a higher tier. So there's something for everybody. I work really hard on it. There's commands, there's documentation, there are places for you guys to click, all that fun stuff. I just don't have any Discord games. I kind of don't think that's what a Discord should be about, but some people really like the Discord games, so I'm always open to expanding my horizons. I want to save this, I want to save the last gale for a more pertinent climb up a cliff. But how did the stream go, Devious? Hopefully it went well. You want to head around this way? I think we want to head around this way. I could see something at the top there. Take that, you filthy case. Of course, I will never force anybody to join the Discord or do anything like that, but I do like to take the opportunity to shill it, because unlike my last Discord server I tried to run, this one I think has just gone a lot better. I'm actually putting in the efforts with it. I should not be using a sledgehammer with this. Let's stop that. I'm putting in a lot more effort, and I do think there are tons of things to enjoy. Oh, so I don't even get the decency of getting the Korok, or getting the Bokoblin fangs. I have to kill the rest of you sorry lot to make that happen. No, don't go down there. Thank you. I'll accept only some of the way down, but not all the way down. I do also have plenty of interactive buttons. Devious Grace likes to use some of them. If and you click on the channel point rewards, I have soundboard alerts that you guys can play with. You do have to spend, I believe, 50 channel points for the most basic ones that just make a soundboard alert. Some of them have me do something else in addition. Definitely, please feel free to play around with them. They're also engagement tools, if nothing else. Ah, so that's what I saw off in the distance. Okay. Oh, this might be one of the ones I want to use a Great Eagle Bow for. Oh, really? Never mind. I take that back. I just want a regular, normal Boko Bow. Luckily, the pattern is super simple. If you guys don't know anything about me, I am a RPG content creator and enthusiast. ARPGs, CRPGs, JRPGs, tabletop RPGs, if I ever get the space to record for it, that which would be freaking awesome. I would love to have my friends over to record our tabletop games if they feel inclined to make content with me. That would be a really fun time. But I am a general RPG enthusiast. I'm also an action-adventure game enthusiast, which is why games like Breath of the Wild or Xenoblade Chronicles... No, that's an RPG. Or the Metroid... No, would Metroid... I think Metroid Prime is an RPG shooter. Like a third-person or first-person shooter RPG. But I don't only play RPGs. I do play other stuff sometimes. I just don't delve into things like horror or stealth or MOBAs. I don't delve into those a whole bunch. Just not my cup of tea. Ooh, I think, yeah, there's a nice little outcropping over here. I'm also somewhat of a trading card game enthusiast, so if you guys want to talk Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm all ears. I love those two particular trading card games. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering enthusiast, if I'm being quite honest, but, you know, I'll talk about any trading card game as long as you give me the ins and outs about the rules and everything. I really will talk about just about anything if you give me the time. Oh! Damn it! Wow, you'll just throw yourself at me given the chance. Okay, so... Nice. Why isn't that working? There we go. That should not have been difficult. Okay, and then we should be able to use a sledgehammer to get the rest. Give me your ore. Your ore. You're tired. Your gemstones. I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to. And also, I've bungled it, so there's that. Where's our next one? Over by the waterfall, basically? Sure. And we are now out of really powerful weapons to grab, so we are gonna have to, get to schmoovin' if we would like our weapon situation to get better. Maybe a quick stop by Tabantha. And, stealing a bunch of weapons from encampments ought to work. We technically have the gear to try that. Stealth gear, more or less. We do have to wait till it's nightfall, but we even have ways of manipulating the time if given the chance. How is cool, and we're going to be able to test out the jumping into the Ring of Flowers from the Cryonis block. Nice. Can we snapsies? We can snapsies. Yes. I know my personality isn't exactly the best. I'm definitely not the most entertaining content creator in the world. I am no Kai Cenat. I am not Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. I am not PewDiePie or I Ate Your Pie. I'm not Lobos Jr. I'm not any of those men, and I wish I was. But instead, you guys will have to settle for me. But I do my best with the... Hello. I do my best to, you know, entertain you in what way I can. Nice. I hate this position I'm in. If we get close enough, I know they'll just kind of hang back. Ow, these suckers hurt. Alright, now while we're up there. Ow, you're rude. No, you don't get that. Did that fish just go way down? It did. It sure did. At least it's dead, so it can't, you know, flop about everywhere. Anyway, I'm certainly not those entertaining gentlemen that I listed before, but I strive to be like them in the way that I can be. I am not a bombastic person by nature. If you guys want bombastic, I'm afraid you will simply have to go elsewhere. Although if I could ever be that bombastic person, I will be. I just can't, currently. But what I will say is that I'm calm, collected, cool. Devious Grace Raid, thank you very much, Necro G. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it from Devious's stream. How did her stream go? If and you don't mind my asking. And hopefully you are well in health and spirit today. Enjoy your stay. And while I wait for a reply to that, I'm a calm person. If you guys like calm, you will like me. If you don't like calm, or you like bombastic, high-energy streams, well, I'll do my best to entertain you for as long as I can, but I know I am not your keeper, your type. I am not the kind of content you seek out on a near daily basis, I'm sure. It's a skill that I try to cultivate every day, but I don't want to sell you guys on falsehoods and lies. I'm not that person. I will never be that person. Also, let's work toward the next Koroks seed while we're here. And I definitely don't want to pop the Cryonis block. Let's not do that. But thank you for the hype in chat. I much appreciate that. Up we go. Bandana time. The bandana with two ends. Bandana. What a weird way to spell it, too. I've always seen bandana spelled with one N, not two. How do you guys normally see the spelling, if and you don't mind my asking? Is it two N's, one N's, bandana? Just like, an N with a diacritic mark? Just... Usually usually I see it with one N. Point of order, if you guys are ever playing this game and you want to know, should I jump or not? If you aren't wearing any climbing gear, jumping is fine. As soon as you start wearing one piece of climbing gear, you should stop jumping unless you really need to quickly get up a ledge or something. Then it's probably safe or even advised to make a jump. It's here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it looks like on the map. Oh, it's another one. Okay. How do they have the tree set up? I hate these. I'm gonna save and hope it lets me scum these. Just a single apple? It's just a single apple, right? All the single apples. Raise your hands up. Sorry, just had to. Okay, I know which apples I need to pluck. This one wasn't too hard to suss out. No. Hello. I heard something. Oh, it's pebblets. Fruity pebblets? Now, who would like that as a breakfast cereal? I'll show you. You can even pick these things up. And they'll just break apart just like that. That's another way to defeat pebblets and their ilk. I don't recommend it because that causes the stuff to scatter everywhere. Or rather, I don't recommend you use bombs to kill pebblets. But you can if you just need to kill groups of them at a time. That's perfectly fine. But if you want the stuff, I don't recommend doing that. So I don't want this apple. I want this one up top. That one could be a little tricky to get. Let's do this. $82 Koroks seeds, chat, and we've already we've spent 2 of them, so we would have had 84 prior to spending on Hestu to get upgrades. Ooh, have we taken a snap of this yet? We have taken a snap of this. Good. No snapsies required. Ah, just give me the topaz. What's everyone's favorite gemstone? I think I might have already asked this on a previous stream, but you never know what audience you're going to get when you ask these sorts of questions as a content creator or as a fellow entertainer. Nice. Is it just always this windy? It is. My personal favorite is Ruby. My birthstone is Diamond. I'm an April baby, but my favorite gemstone is Ruby. You know, if I ever have a significant other and they ever buy me a gemstone ring for an engagement or something, I would tell them, don't get me my birthstone, which is usually my point of advice. If you're ever going to buy jewelry for a significant other, you know, get what you can afford, but if you can afford it, why not get your lover's birthstone? That'll always be more endearing than a simple diamond or metal band. And it's not like you can chip a gemstone. You know, your jewelry tarnishes. It can even warp in the daytime sun. It can warp in sunlight, depending on, you know, how long it sits there and absorbs heat. But jewelry lasts a long time, and it could even last forever if you take really good care of it. It has to be from a significant enough height. Need a drink. Gonna take one. I think we have a pretty easy... Oh, actually, you know what? The Cryonis method might even be perfect for this. I wasn't sure if I could make it with dash swimming, so I thought I would not do that. Like I was saying before, though, if you're gonna get jewelry for someone, get it in their birthstone. And jewelry, oh my god, lasts a long time if you take care of it. Jewelry cleaner is not generally that expensive, unless you're using like sterling silver or don't know that number. They can leave a message. Yay! I am definitely gonna silence the phone, though. This is unnaturally windy for some reason, and I do not like it. Why? Why is it so windy? Just all the time. Alright, what's the next one? The next ones are actually on the mountains? Okay. I don't want to go up in the mountains quite yet. So instead, what I think I'm going to do is try to go... I said Ovi, but it's Ovly. What about the woods? Is there anything toward the Lake Jera area? Ooh, Camphor Pond has one. Let's go toward the Camphor Pond. Okay, so we're back at the lake. The next one... Yeah, the next one we would have gone to if we didn't go up toward the mountains would have been in Camphor Pond. So I feel perfectly good going this way. And it's what, way out there? Yeah, it's way out there, so off this way. Paragliding. I think I've also mentioned this in a previous episode, but I generally like paragliding in this game. It's super relaxing, and I could just, if I'm ever doing, like, playing this game on my own, I am just relaxing. I am daydreaming. Hello. We're already here at the pond. Oh. Oh well. I'm generally daydreaming or I'm romanticizing about something. I don't know. I never romanticize or daydream unless I'm in bed. I don't even daydream if I'm sitting on a park bench. Anyone else like that? Where you can daydream, but it has to be like a specific... It has to be something specific that you're doing. I guess for me, another thing that may cause me to daydream is if I'm ever using a flying mount in World of Warcraft and I'm flying multiple multiple different regions. Flying over multiple different regions, my god. Sav. That might make me daydream for a bit until I get to where I'm going. And I see that treasure chest down there. Don't think I didn't, game. I know it's right there. And now for a little bit of tee-hee. Because I like tee-heeing. Doesn't anyone else like to tee-hee? I do. Kick the chest. Sorry, I just had to do that. I am such a jubilant little deviant, it's not even funny. Okay, so we got the one at Camphor Pond. The next one is down by the Fur River. Toward this, like, swirly bit here. Thankfully, we have more of these. Oh! Goodbye. Get deleted. Hello. Did you just pick up that, bokoblin and throw it? I think you did. I forgot they could do that. Let's eat some apples or some crab while we're here. No, you don't get that. Yeah, you don't get your weapon back. Sorry. You're gonna need to. Well, you're going to need to fight fairer than you have been, Sir Moblin. Come here. What? Oh, you went and grabbed a shield, huh? Wow, foot to the face. Foot to the face. like to get some better weapon. Well, I don't want to use the effective weapons we currently have. Come here. Ow, that hurts. Photo? Photo, the serpentine spear. Yeah, these hurt. I will definitely take as many of them as the game will hoist at me. Come here. And generally, I don't like I don't like poking the 4-hit combo with the spears. I generally prefer to just tap once or twice and then keep. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely take that victory. Thank you, game. Generally, I'll just poke at them once or twice and go from there. Oh, it's a worse spear. And then I'll just, you know, let the spear break on its own. Is that shiny? Oh, we've never actually taken a picture of this. Sure. So what games do you guys generally like watching streams? Is it always the current game, or do you guys have like a particular audience you like being a part of? Whether that's RPGs or shooters or just hello? What property is this again? Long throw. Oh, cool. I almost never use clubs like that, so we're good here. So this one's over here somewhere. Ooh, these are like abandoned archery grounds. That's really cool. Oh, please don't let this be a horseback one. The nearby dirt road makes a loop. Along that loop are 10 signs with bullseye targets. Okay. Oh, but then I bet it's timed. I bet you need to use a horse for this. Let's walk the span, shall we, chat? Where could we start such that we end up back at the cabin? It'd have to be the one right after where the cabin is. Or no. I know what it is. Yeah, come here. You know, I was, like, right past him, and then I walked into the alignment. I walked into the alignment of the attack, is what happened there. Why that happened? Oh, hello. That a recurve bow? That is a wooden bow. I will take it. This was a really pretty design. This wooden bow may not be the most reliable for battling monsters, but it is excellent for hunting small animals. Probably not better. It's not strictly better than a boko bow, but it might be more durable. Okay, so basically, I think, Oh, hello. Right, we can, these guys are asleep now. We can bop these fools. Goodbye, Sir Moblin. Goodbye. I knew ye never. Okay, so let's make it over to the spot where we started seeing the target markers. And I think it's supposed to end at these doubles here. I just hope it's not timed. If it's timed, then I need a horse for this. Okay. I think we just need to actually shoot them all. That's 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8, and then the last 2 are over there. 9, 10. I know that's not going to stay forever. Huh. That was neater than I thought it would be. Not gonna lie. And then we have one on the top of the mountain to get there. So what's in here, huh? What's in here, game? Come on. You run over the pots and get some arrows. Nice. 10 arrows for, 10, 10 shots. That's pretty neat. Get up there. Okay. Nothing in there save for the the 15 arrows we got. Cool. Let's head up the hillside here. Although there's actually an intended path, so let's walk up that first. Your meat. Give me your meat. Thank God there isn't perversion. Oh, this is rock one. This is rock one. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try and do it this way. I'm gonna hit the record button. Streaming and recording at the same time. 1 and 2. This is for you, Epona Croutons. Here at the right at the mouth of Lake Jarrah is where we bonked the Korok with a rock. Okay, that's all recorded. Anything up here? It's a particularly long, windy tree. It's not the tallest tree, but it is a big tree. No? Okay. So what's next? There's Midla Woods. Yeah, Midla Woods would be the next spot where we could go. But honestly, I'm going to go back to Hateno Tower and just start heading in this general direction. There are a few here on Marblod Plain and Furley Plateau to get. So might as well get those before going to Hateno proper. Plus, going to Hateno will let us cook. We get to cook, chat. Oh, shoot. It's been 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes too long. We're going to take a break. 3 minutes worth of a break. You guys know this spiel, this song and dance by now. We're going to take a break. I definitely recommend getting up, grabbing a snack, getting a stretch, all that other fun jazz. And I will see you at the end of the commercial break, my senators and inductees. Thank you so much for your patience, and see you then. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. It's most certainly not ads. That's for damn sure. Let's get back into it. Let's try to make these last 40 minutes as strong as we possibly can. Depending on our company tonight, we may raid, we may not. Might read anyway, because I like this sense of companionship that a raid gives. And it's nice that, I know people who will take the one-man raid and be happy. So, off to Marblod Plain. That's the very first thing we ought to do. So where's our north? North is here, so this is south. And it's like over here? Yeah, it's like over here, basically. So we're gonna go over to Marblod Plain. There's a cluster of trees. Yeah, actually, yeah, there's a cluster of trees, and there's one on the main road in that same general direction. These both are like natural Koroks and no silly puzzles, right? Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the gameplay and commentary today. I don't generally think it's... I wouldn't call my commentary stellar or anything, but I do think I've done a better job today than I typically do. It's another one. Why? Game, why? Please, no more of the Korok apple tree puzzles. I beg, I plead, I cry. Okay, so it's this bowing bottom branch here. Got it. We want to not touch that one. Well, let's first. Okay, I know where it is. Now we just don't touch any of the other. We don't touch that other solitary apple, right? And it's... Oh, it's this one on the road here? All right. Sure. I'll go step down. Take it. Come on, then. Nice. Come on. One more time for the fans in the back. I certainly won't say no to more luminous stones. Those do sell for a pretty penny at least. And it's nice to know that my Korok seeds come with a side of gemstone. So it's over here now. I can't go 5 seconds without being beset by a bokoblin. Drop your weapon. That'll be my folks. So my I guess it would be my step-great-grandmother, did get admitted to the emergency room today. So, guys, if you'll give me just a second to make sure they don't need anything, that would be great. I will be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. Apparently that wasn't who I thought it was, but I did get a frappe. Certainly won't say no to those. So my step-grandma is back up at the ER. She can't have much, if any, food, apparently. So that's what I got at the door. That's all I'm gonna say, though, is I hope she recovers soon. She's been battling complications, certain complications she's used to battling for a while, and they've gotten a bit of the upper hand on her, so she is off resting and recovering exactly where she should be, at the hospital. That's about all I'm going to say about that. I've said more than enough, and more than most people would generally say in my exact same situation if they were to spit it back out to me. Okay, that dropped the club. I will definitely use the confusion. Okay, let's find the Korok. We certainly are looking for one. Might it be up here? You know what I'm thinking? Without looking at the map or anything, it might be a pull a rock out of a tree situation. No? No, it's not. I might need to look at the map here. Yeah, I'm in like the wrong quadrant. Ah, and that would explain it. Oh, get that bloody tree branch out of here. We didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Korok. I didn't mean to throw a tree branch at you. I meant I dropped rocks at your kid. I didn't mean that, though. Oh my god. That was funny. That's too funny right there. Hello. I was trying to toss that. Thank you. I don't want this thing. Get it away from me. Alright, well, that takes care of both the ones on this part of the road, but I want that ore that I saw earlier. Is that an ice piece? That is an ice piece. Thankfully, they still pop with relative ease. Did that just say my sledgehammer is badly damaged? It is! It is badly damaged. We gotta go back to the stasis shrine and get another one? Hot damn, I was not looking forward to having to do that. No! Stop! Get up there, Link. Thank you. That should not have been difficult, but it apparently was for some reason. Yeah, sometimes I use this tech when I want to, you know, mine rocks. Now, I want to know what's in this chest. last one. You know what? I won't say no to 50 rupees. It is incredibly generous of the game. I will definitely not say no to that. And now we're gonna keep moving. There is a mountain pass we could travel through, but honestly, I do not care. What I'm most concerned about, actually, is using up this sledgehammer. I'm going to get another one, because I do not... what can I say? This is a bit of my, like, obsession coming out. I generally like carrying around fresh weapons, and I don't mind if they're stale, but when I know they're about to break, I just want to break them so I can go get a replacement already. Right, I need to tag them twice with arrows. Come on. Just let me... stop moving so I can kill you. And it just vanished. Cool. Cool, great, nifty, neat. Alright. Game was like, yeah, you suck at shooting, so we're just gonna... we're gonna stop you there. Alright, where's the next one? On the opposite end of Lake Jarrah? Sure, I don't mind going back there. Just gonna try to keep as much airtime as humanly possible. Which could only happen once I've crossed this particular gap here. According to the map, I think it's over here. Is it a circle? Is this a rock or... okay, it is. That's what I thought. And I drown. Please tell me I wash up on a shoreline. No! I go all the way back there. I should have just landed on the shoreline. Oof. Such is life. You can't have everything, chat. You gotta pick. You gotta choose. You gotta decide what you want to do with your life, and you gotta make it worth your while. I don't even get loot as compensation. Oh, that was close. You can actually drown if you don't get right to where you're in standing position on a shoreline. It freaking sucks to not be able to get so close to the shoreline and still die because you were just an inch from, you know, the shallow surface. What do you got? You know what? Not bad, game. Not bad. I'll take your purple rupees. And it's this rock right here, yeah? Bonk. Alright, where next? Middle of woods. Alright, middle of the woods? Middle of woods? Yes, I live out in middle of woods. You know, it's... I'm sorry. I pulled a Jeff Foxworthy joke. It wasn't very funny, though. I do have to admit. It's like right out here. It's like right before or right on the edge of the forest. Die. Meat. But goblins. Not in my neck of the woods. No. Yeah, I'll take a couple of spears, I guess. Sure. Let's see how the folks on the YouTube side are doing. I've been keeping an eye on things, but I am not sure that I am even looking at the correct chat. Rock? This feels like a rock situation. But maybe... Oh, it's an acorn situation. Da 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 da! Acorn, Korok seeds and Korok acorns. Are the Koroks based on oak trees? Actually, they're probably based on like a cypress tree or a birch tree of some sort. Let's go into town, chat. I feel like we've spent enough time gallivanting about in the wilderness today. I'd like to, hello, nice enchanted Boko spear we have there. It'd be a shame if I wore it out. That is the wrong way to head, Coin. Have you ever considered that? Pop. I'm letting my throat rest for a second, if and folks don't mind. I'm definitely still not perfect at the whole speaking for 4 hours thing, and obviously I can't have every single second filled with airtime, but speaking for a long period certainly does not get easier, I'll tell you that. Hashtag not sponsored by McDonald's. Furley Pond, huh? Well, it's toward the back here. But what's up here anyway? Oh, right. We can't because it's raining. It's pouring. The old man is snoring. Sure. Might as well use it here. It's gotta be like a rock. This one? Yep, rock. Just random ass rock. Okay. So here, might as well warp to a shrine. We're gonna be stuck waiting if we don't do this. They're gonna be waiting for a couple of hours, so let's not do that. I think the last thing we'll do today is get started on the Bolson Construction Company. Oh, you guys are gonna... If you guys love LGBT-coded people, you're gonna love this one. I, too, like LGBT-coded people. LGBT, excuse me, coded people. If you guys want to know about an LGBT coded person in JRPGs, try Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. He's like the best, like, bi-coded LGBT character in RPGs in a long time. And Shay Matheson, ladies, if you guys like stunning VAs who keep themselves in shape, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It might be Shy Matheson actually. He's a looker. He looks Italian, but I know he's not. I don't think he is. Still, he's pretty good looking for a guy. You ladies aren't gonna be disappointed. Hi, you're back. Sorry didn't come early for school reasons. No problem, NK. Glad you could make it back, and I'm happy that my combined chat dock is working again. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully you are well in health and in spirit, my fine friend, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You're coming in on the tail end of the stream, but it is perfectly fine. How have you been? How's school been going? Or anything else you wish to share for that matter, NK. Hi. Rain. Yep. Another day, another rupee. Hi there, Carson. Who are you? I just started at Bolson Construction. Name's Carson. My trial period is done, and they finally hired me as an official member of the Bolson family. I'm so glad my name happens to end in son, you know? Yep, you heard me right. Apparently your name has to end in son to work at Bolson Construction. You guys are gonna love this gimmick, I promise. The boss there, the boss there was saying he's really looking to expanding the business. My God, keep trying to do that voice and read that line just went so wrong so fast. But I'm wondering just how many folks are out there with names ending in son. Maybe lots? Infinitely many if you use a baby name generator and sift for results. 3 name, 4 name, 5 name, 6-letter names ending in son. There's plenty to choose from. I recommend doing Ruta as the next divine beast, but But for school, I don't know. I was planning on doing Varuta myself, actually. It makes a lot of sense and is the next least difficult divine beast to do, but it is going to be a while before we do it. I'm wanting to get through all these Koroks seeds and shrines and everything before I even think about it. I want our time with Varuta to be much easier than it was with, compared to Va Meadow. That took me a second to say. I wanted to say Va Rito because it's the Rito's divine beast, but that's my head doing typical coin things of mixing things up and mashing them together all the time. Ah, hello. Oh, this house isn't looking any better. Do you know what all divine beast abilities give you, like Rivali's Gale? Yes. So I know there's Rivali's Gale. There's Mifa's Grace. There's Daruk's Protection. It might have a different name. And I know the last one is Urbosa's Fury. I know all 4. When I was playing this, the last time I was streaming it, I was on my way to get Daruk's Protection. No, actually take that back. I was on my way to get Rivali's Gale because I had it listed as 3rd. I tried to do it 3rd. Let me tell you, not having Rivali's Gale in the beginning gives you a greater appreciation for it when you get it. I definitely appreciate Rivali's Gale now. What are you doing? Working, as you can see, yes, but what kind of work? Who, how long? Your schedule? Tell me more, Carson. This old house here has been abandoned. Everyone in Hateno Village agreed we should demolish it. The old owner apparently went off. I recommend doing Redania last, or at least when you have Urbosa's Fury. So you recommend doing the Goron one dead last? I'm hearing you correct, right, NK? Went on to the castle to report for service. Never came back. Never wrote. So away it goes. Interesting. NK, why do you say that, if you don't mind my asking? Is it, do you just find the, oh, I'm forgetting the name already. Do you find that Divine Beast particularly difficult? Is it like a huge DPS check? Just curious about your rationale is all. It never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. Hard work, huh? Yep, and I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest with you. And I'd buy this place. Well, I'm not into real estate, so I can't really help you out there. Make sure I'm not missing anything in chat from... Okay, no, I'm not. We're good. If you're really interested in this place, you're gonna need to talk to the boss. Well, before we talk to the boss... who are you? I'm a carpenter for Bolson Construction. Name's Hudson. I'm knocking... What are you doing? I'm knocking this place down. That sounds tough. That's right. It's tough. Aren't you the most bara coded guy I've ever, met ever? Why? Cause no one's living here. Why? The owner of this house took off. Why? Don't know. Maybe skipped town without paying the bills? Oh. I gotta know, sir. Is that all skull under there? Is that like a huge skull? Do you have like a big humongo brain energy? Or is that all hair? I need to know. Someone has to have done deep diving on Hudson. I need to know if that is hair or head under there. Answered all your questions? Yes. Good. A lot has happened since the Great Calamity. Tough to keep track of it all. Right. For the first time since then, we're finally getting back on our feet. So best of luck to us both. Yeah? Yeah. Knocking this place down. I'll buy it. Can't help you. Ask the boss. Yep. Oh, I'll try to explain it as best as you can. Okay, sure, no problem. No pressure or rush. In my opinion, Fire Blight Ganon is the easiest blight. There is a system where you beat a blight. I'm sorry, I need to parse this. Where you beat a blight, their health Oh, so as you I see what you're saying. As you defeat blights, they sort of level up, right? So they get more health. They require better preparation in order to defeat. You may need to go and get better weapons, so on and so on. Okay, that is making sense. It's why you found Wind Blight the hardest. I did it third. Wind Blight, I could see why it might be difficult. There were definitely moments where Wind Blight kind of took me by surprise, but I came in with some pretty decent weapons. Man, I hate sneezing. Yeah, so that's why you shouldn't do Navorus last. Interesting. So, then third. Ruda, Naboris, Meadow, and Rudania. Okay. Rudania. Excuse me, I need to make sure I'm not putting a Y where an I is. I might do... Yeah, I'm gonna do Naboris third. Plus, it'll just be a good showcase of me actually having done all the divine beasts at this point in my life. Meadow was one of the two holdouts I've not seen the inside of, so Naboris would count as the other one. Did I actually take a photo of you, good sir? I'm gonna take a photo. And now we're gonna talk to the, pretty sparkly man. Evening. Need something from me? Who are you? Me? I'm the Luminary, President. To me, without the DLC, you found Naboris to be the hardest in puzzles? I would imagine so, and I think, looking at it from the dev's standpoint of which divine beasts they intended to be defeated when, I'm pretty sure Naboris canonically is supposed to be the last one, because it's expecting you to put together all of the tricks you've learned from Ruta, Meadow, and Rudania together. And I've seen some of the Thunderblight fight, so I know that the Thunderblight is unlike any of the other sorts of encounters in the game where you're having to, like, really keep up in terms of speed. I don't want to spoil it yet, of course, but there is pretty much one corresponding blight for each of the 4 champions. And this game has an elemental sub-theme, so I don't think it's too hard to put together. Yeah, there is a pretty nifty elemental sub-theme, and it's bog standard for Nintendo products these days anyway to have an elemental sub-theme. It's just a classic caricature of the video game, like, design space. So, I don't think it's a shock that there's an elemental blight guarding Naboris, just not the mechanics. That would be the Divine Trial in DLC, and Thunderblight, you can't hold down the target for Flurry Rush, so you have to time it. You're talking about, what is it, Stasis Plus, right? Or, yeah, also, I'm pretty sure you can't Flurry Rush the Blight anyway, because it's too fast. Let's get to finishing this dialogue so we can get to what I'm trying to do for the end of the stream. I do enjoy this conversation, though. I'm the Luminary President. You can Flurry Rush? I must be misremembering something then. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. That's probably what it is. Architect and design lead of Bolson Construction. My name is Bolson, because of course it is. It couldn't be Jerry or... I'm not singing this. With love, courage, and hopeful hearts, we give every house a new start. That name again is Bolson. Yeah, Bolson Construction. What a neat little Da-da-da. Da-da-da. The VA for this had to have had some fun. Huh? You don't know this dance? I thought it was all the rage with the kids these days. You must be out of the loop. I think you're mistaking it with Windblight, because Windblight is heavily archery focused. That's probably what it is. Because I did not Flurry Rush Windblight. I was able to, you know, aim with bullet time on Windblight, but not Flurry Rush. Okay, yep, that's where the mix-up is. You must be out of the loop. Bolson, you are so full of your own personality that I don't think you even know what's all the rage with the kids. I think you think it's in all the rage with yourself. Anyway, if you don't need anything urgent, wanna give me some space? No, but you're asking, so perhaps. I hate this. I'm gonna get on my soapbox a little, and then we're gonna talk to Bolson again and get this over with. Folks, if you're gonna ask someone a question, don't say you want to do something unless you're really asking, do you want someone to do something? Don't use it as a vehicle for, I'd really prefer if you do this thing that I'm asking, do you want to do? It puts the person you're asking in a bind, because instead of saying, oh, you asked me to do this, so I'll do it for you. Now you're asking me, do I want to do it for myself? And I can refuse on those grounds. I hate that shit. I hate it so much. It's something I grew up having to do, was interpret people's questions. Like, do you want to clean your room? Do you want to help me cook dinner? No, I don't want to do those things. I don't like doing those things. But if you ask me, would you mind doing this? Sure. At least as an adult now. Kid me was real stupid and real immature. So make of that what you will. But if you're gonna ask, just come out and ask directly. And especially for us autists, I just want you to know that you just got back. Welcome back, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Good to see you. You're coming right in on the tail end of a stream, but good to see you. And hopefully the car ride was enjoyable, safe, and there weren't idiots on the road. Mom and I are here watching and I'm cackling. Sorry, I don't know if, was it the singing part or was it the rant soapbox part? Either way, finishing my soapboxy rant, if you're gonna ask me something, just be direct. Us autists really don't appreciate, clod hopping around the question. And I can be a clod hopper myself. Like, I want to make that abundantly clear. I can also be a clod hopping fool and tap dancing every which way to ask a question. But I learned it from the rest of you. I learned it for everyone else. Soapbox. I am also like this, and I say this to Mom constantly, something you and I both know very well. It's my most recent peeve. Yeah, I hate that stuff. It's something I continually talk to Dad and Deb about, and sometimes they get it, it'll be fine, and then it'll be right back to, so you want to do something? Of course I don't. They just ask me if I mind doing it. Then I might actually say, yeah, I'm doing it for you, so sure. Bleh, whatever. What divine beast will you do next? Oh.
Oh. Are you aggrieved?
Yes, I'm a little bit aggrieved. NK plays 1. I assume you're NK from YouTube. I don't think that's changed any, if I remember what we discussed last time. We will be doing Varuta, like you had initially had suggested. Plus it just makes too much sense to do. I simply do not want to do most of the things I am asked of. Exact same sentiment. But I will if you ask if I am able or would be willing to. Exactly. Hi. Need something from me? What are you doing? In case it's not obvious, I'm demolishing a vacant house. Times are rough. Not a lot of buyers, you know. So the villagers decided it was best to just tear it down. Sounds dull. It sounds dull. Well, I guess a young buck like you wouldn't know anything about that. Bolson's gotta be one of them guys from Queer Eye, right? I was just commenting about this, believe it or not, Mr. Rowan Darcy. I was just commenting about it. I was telling people, if you wanted an LGBT coded character in an action adventure game, Bolson is it, right here, no questions asked. And then I proceeded to tell people about a much better, bi-coded character from Dragon Quest named Sylvando, and I also proceeded to tell people about how good-looking Shai Matheson is, the voice actor for Sylvando. So if you guys want, good LGBT representation in JRPGs, definitely check out Sylvando and Shy Matheson as a bonus. Buddy, I hate to break it to you, I think everyone in Legend of Zelda is queer. I guess that's where you and I sort of part ways on that. I don't. Japanese society can be somewhat conservative when it comes to stuff like this. So I think Bolson here is definitely LGBT coded. I think you have to do a lot more. You have to look a lot more to determine, is someone in here queer or isn't there? That's my take on it. You and I have talked on like LGBT queer characters in Breath of the Wild before. You take one look at Urbosa and tell me she isn't every lesbian and bi woman's dream. Sure. Being their dream? Sure. Actually lesbian bi? Different question. Different question, needs more basis, or needs, like, someone to kind of read between the lines. That's where I'm sort of drawing the distinction. But if people want Urbosa to be a lesbian and bi woman champion, I'm here to support that. I'm not saying no to that. I don't so quickly buy into it either. Well, Bolson, we're not getting anything done unless we actually talk to you and actually buy this damn house. I'm going to stream myself attempting to beat Maz Kashia. Also, do you have a lurking command? I do have a lurking command. NKplays_1. !lurk should be exactly what you're looking for. And it should say it should do right what it says on the tin. Enjoy your stream. I might raid out to you, actually, if I time this right. Gonna lurk as well, Mr. Rowan Darcy, or is that a demonstration? Just out of curiosity. What are you doing? Yes, we know. It's obvious. I could buy it. Oh. Whoa, get a load of young money bags. Demo? Gotcha. Yep. And I know it's a lengthy lurk command, but I like to think it's at least a little bit more personalized. That's fine, NK Plays. And enjoy, what was the monk's name again? I'm sorry. Maz Kashia. That's right, and I hope I'm getting that correct. I have seen that fight. I do know it's a pretty difficult one. I know there are lots of cheese strats involved, but it's definitely still not an easy fight. It's not a pushover. Do enjoy it, and perhaps even I'll look forward to it in your stream. And I guess I might see you shortly then. Take care. Just wants to buy it, huh? Okie-doo. Let me lay it out for you. See this house? Been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, and decided to tear it down. The demolition costs, with associated fees, permits, and other such details, come in at 50,000 rupees. So, when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. You got that much on you? I'll pay. Well, who would have thought? Little go-getter, aren't you? Oh my god. I felt ick reading it like that. Huh. Reminds me of me back in the day. All right, look. Here's the deal. Just for you, I'll cut you a special price of 3,000 rupees. But in return, I'm going to need you to bring me 30 wood bundles, building materials. You know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms? Then get to it. Chop chop. And show me what you're built out of. That's a construction joke. Oh, Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing.
Oi!
You got it. Okay, I had to ham that one up a little bit, because Carson. Carson is a real treat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, he's not like the most queer-coded character in the world, but you take the queer representation you can get in Nintendo titles as long as it's good. And this man is good. He's not over the top, but he is flamboyant. I like him. Do we have those 30 wood bundles? You know what? Before I end the stream, we got 6 wood bundles, and I'm pretty sure we have enough gemstones to get the 3K. Let's freaking go. Let's go get 6 bundles of wood. Just real quick. We're just gonna murder a little bit of the forest. Oh, Mother Nature, please forgive me for the cardinal sin I'm about to engage in. The cardinal sin of forestry. Oh, but I guess before we engage in cardinal sins, I didn't want this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? What? Do it again. I'm sorry. I'm too amused. I need to put the Korok leaf down. And actually kill the damn thing. Hey there, mysterious Roblox player. Welcome on back. Good to see, or welcome on in. Good lord. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and spirit today. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're coming in on the late tail end of the stream. We are doing a little bit of like winding down. Let me go ahead and grab this here. You sure am. We are doing a little bit of like material grinding to get what we need to buy the house in Hateno Village. Alright. No, Megan. Oh, I forgot they're a pair of sisters. You're just thinning some trees to promote healthier long-term growth for other trees. I am. But I thought I would play it up. That was close. Hello. Enough. Get that nonsense out of here. But how goes your day, mysterious Roblox player on YouTube? Also, I will remind people, since we've gone 4 hours in, we are multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so if you guys want to say hi to each other, feel free. You do not have to, of course, and I also do not recommend a long period of cross-platform conversation, but if you guys want to say hi to each other, feel free. That's what the multi-stream is there for. I told Nat that her luck would run out in about 5 minutes we went truffle hunting here. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing okay. We've been enjoying ourselves in today's stream. We've had a lot of good conversation. But when those visions of rupees start dancing in her head, there's no getting through to her anymore. Less talking, more hunting. Remember, Megan, nobody goes home until we find those hardy truffles. She's right. The sooner we find those truffles, the sooner this will all be over with. Hey, you got bonked on the head. You need to, like, get rest. Concussions are no joke. In all seriousness, if you have a concussion, please go to the hospital. Please, for the love of God, go to the hospital. Don't stand there. Don't be a resilient person and say you can take it. You can't. You can't. You need to go to the hospital and get the concussion like properly looked at, examined, and treated. They are no joke. And if you're a boxer or some sort of like boxing enthusiast, that goes double for you. So in regard to like that last little tiny PSA I just did, I watched a YouTube video the other day. It was like a really short 1 minute and 30, but there's like I want to say a South Asian boxer I forget his name, but there was like a clip. There were 2 clips put side by side. One was him, not side by side, sequential. There was one of him, maybe, was it 2014? 2013? Something along those lines. And he was speaking relatively competently, and then, you know, after spending a long period of time in boxing, like, and maybe just a few years back, the same man suddenly really struggles to speak a coherent sentence because he's been bopped on the head so many times that his brain has been permanently scrambled and damaged. So boxing is a really serious sport. Like, brain health is really important. Well, there's no hospital in Hyrule. That is true. There's only healing magic, and that seems to be quite a rare thing in Hyrule. Most people that aren't even adept at mixing elixirs or cooking food for themselves, apparently. Hardy truffles aren't your run-of-the-mill mushrooms you find growing on half the trees in the forest. They're a gourmet treat that soothes your fatigue and brings you back up to tip-top shape. I know that it's dangerous for the 2 of us to be out here without protection. We've been in our share of scrapes. Where are your weapons and gear? There's no reward without risk, right? That's like Nopon caravans in Xenoblade Chronicles traveling without protection. That's super stupid. Nat, try not to make it sound so much like we only care about the money. It's not worth anything if we don't make it back home to spend it, you know. Your sister is right, gosh darn it. It'll be fine. Either we get a little practice fighting, or we find more hardy truffles. Win-win, right? You were going to be the death of me. She nearly was. She nearly was. Why are you here enabling her? Stop it. Oh, Megan. Megan. Just no thanks. Alright. All of this soliloquy over trees. Over, bokoblins butchering people. Or nearly killing them. Oh, and this isn't the worst of the wood harvesting we're gonna have to do. It gets worse. Did I really just pick up another one of these? Oh my god, I did. Get out of here, you damn leaf. Stop it. Get help. At least if we need Korok leaves, we know that we can chop. We can just get some wood and we'll find some. Have we taken a picture of the Korok leaf? Have we done at least that? We haven't done that. Good. So some good came out of the Korok leaves. Besides providing mild entertainment and the form of, you know, my 5-year-old mind blowing away bokoblins, which that's always a real treat. And get in the form of getting a picture. That's the other bit of value. All right, next point of order is general store. We need to sell our gemstones so we can get 3,000 rupees, and then we can empty our wallet. I will probably sell more than, obtain more than 3,000 rupees, because we still need armor from practically all other vendors in the game. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome. Everyday clothes, armor for soldiers. We have it all at Ventus Clothing. Did you need something? You like this corner? Oh, am I nestled too far in the corner? A bit, hun. Is it hard to see me? People can walk in, not know you're there, and they get spooked because they'll turn around and see you. I know it's a little weird. I just feel more confident over here. Well, then you should direct people to see you. I don't know. You know what? I shouldn't be too harsh on her. She's probably not a people person, and that's totally fine. What is this place? Hold on just a second. Okay, let's see here. Thank you for waiting. We're a clothing shop with lots of apparel to choose from. Normal wear to adventure wear. You'll find it where? Right here. Did you need anything else? I just want to sell, ma'am. Okay, let's see here.
Oh,
Yes, what would you like to sell? Please go ahead and sell whatever you desire. Ma'am, I really hope you aren't gonna have to fire up like that every time. I'm thinking of selling something. That's gonna get real annoying. In Tears of the Kingdom, there's an NPC at this shop named Cece, and she's obsessed with mushrooms. Oh, that reminds me of Jesse of Macquarie. Sorry, Mac. I need to get his adapted name. Macquarie was the last name of a guy who had sexual assault claims on him. Over at Blizzard Activision, and one of the characters was a Draenei named Jesse of Macquarie, and that's how I remember him. But I know he's called a different name now because of all that stuff coming out about this man, whose last name is Macquarie. I'm pretty sure his first name is not also Jesse of Macquarie. I'm gonna sell 31 of these. And we're gonna sell 4 opal. I'm pretty much gonna whittle down all gemstones to 5. Okay, I hope this is something that is solved in Tears of the Kingdom. Please tell me they let me sell in multiples of 5 or 10 next time. Okay, and I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. Are the NPC designs largely the same, mysterious Roblox player, between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I know you have, the new race and everything, but, do the NPCs more or less look identical? While I'm waiting on that, back to selling gemstones. I would like to have... Are we gonna have 5K? I think we're actually gonna have 5K, chat. Yes, and 8 rubies, please. Okay. Thank you. Come again soon. Hopefully you aren't in the corner next time. If we have leftover money, I'll buy a suit of armor and we'll call it good. We'll see. I know we'll have 3K. I'm just wanting to make sure there aren't other things we have to buy with this house, which if I remember, there absolutely are things we can buy with this house. Polson, you better have some more dialogue for me.
Hi.
Morning. You ready to deliver 30 wood bundles? I'll pay your price. Okie-doo. I'll grab them from you. All I needed to see. Good faith wood. I am fine. I am fine. I am not 12. I am not 14. I am 32. Let's get through this without an innuendo, please, for the love of God. You're obviously serious about this, and now I know it. So, as promised, I'll sell you this old house for the low price of 3,000 rupees. Once you've got the money together, come grab me. Wait, so I have to deliver wood first? Oh. Well, they have better graphics in Tears of the Kingdom. I could, yep, that makes sense. And the residents of Hiteno Village wear mushroom hats? Weird. But okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's good to know for if I ever play the sequel with Tears of the Kingdom in the future. Hi, did you get 3,000 rupees together? Yes. Oh. Seriously? You're really gonna give me 3,000 rupees? Like, with 3 zeros, you aren't just posturing? Dude, just take the money. No way! Talk about Studley! I'll just take that off your hands, get it? Studley? Bolson Construction Company? The jokes make themselves, chat. Thanks for this sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age. It's just so studly. It's called living. You should try it sometime, Bolson. There's a weapon mount in there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Hope you get some use out of it. So, next job time, baby. What did I have lined up again? Oh yeah, that's what's next. I was gonna send Hudson up a call away to clear some land. Hi. I asked Hudson to clear some land in the Akala region. Clearing land? Yup, business expansion, you know. I'll probably have him head out soon. If you want to say anything to Hudson, better catch him before he leaves. Yeah? What are you doing? Taking a break? By the way, did you buy that house? Yes. Yep, impressive. You're just a pup. What? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what? Looks like I gotta head out and leave this place soon. Your boss told me, but why? I've been transferred. Transferred? Might have heard, but Bolson Company's planning to expand big time. Yeah, big expansion. Where will you go? In Tears of the Kingdom, Hudson has a daughter. Ah, see? There we go, chat. Queer-coded though he might be, Japanese conservatism wins in the end. For better or for worse. Well, that's not true. Queer people can have kids, you know. You never know. Hudson also have a wife out of curiosity, Mr. Roblox? Mysterious... I said Mr. I meant mysterious Roblox player. Zora's domain is north of here. I'm gonna drop the voices now, if and that's alright, everybody. We're going north of that, though. An area called the Akala region. That's pretty far from here. That's like in the... That's like... Yeah, that is just north. Good luck. Alright, then. What about my house upgrades? Well, no time like the present, right? I should be getting on my way. If you like, you should come to the Akala region and say hello. Well, take care of yourself. What about you, Carson? Morning there. Oh yeah, thanks for the big purchase. Seriously though, well done. Where'd a kid like you get that kind of dough? Mining? Thanks to you, I'm getting a plum bonus. Me and my girlfriend are gonna grab a tasty meal. Oh, that's always nice. Going out on dates. Oh. Hi. So the both of us sort of hit a personal milestone, huh? Time to kick back and get leisurely, baby. Though you look a bit judgmental for such a fine moment. What do you mean? Screw you, Bolson. I'm going home. You're looking at me like we should both keep working at it. Huh, you don't even have to say it. Oh, wow, I just bought a house and it's totally empty and depressing. Oh, sure, that's you to a T. I see it in your eyes. Yup. I was just like you about a lifetime ago. So tell you what, let me help by taking care of furniture, or the exterior, or anything really, for 5,000 rupees. Actually, no, scratch that. For you, let's start at 100 rupees. Just cruise on by whenever you have the spending cash and we'll talk. Well, chat, let's break the house that we just built. No, I'm kidding. You're streaming, but you're still here? No problem, NKs. We're just about ready to swap over. It just took me a second to actually finish hammering out all the dialogue. All the dialogue for Bolson and his little construction company. Let me just double check. I'm just gonna double check something real quick on my phone, but we are gonna call it here, chat, while I'm thinking on it. I do want to thank everyone for being here today. Your company has been exceptional. Like, absolutely stupendous. We'll be back again, on Friday, as per usual. And in the meantime, if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, please feel free to do so. It is youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. I also have a VODs channel if you want to check out old VODs from when I was streaming separately on Twitch and YouTube. That's Swirling Vortex 09 VODS. V and D are capitalized. Everything else is not. If you guys want to check out Patreon or Coffee and you want the semi-exclusive content on there, please feel free to poke around and check out any of the packages. For you guys on YouTube, I don't have anything else left for you. We're going to go ahead into the Twitch wrap-up, and we're going to begin rating out. Let's see. Let's hope that NK Plays 1 is streaming on Twitch, which I think is what they said earlier. We're gonna give them a raid. Trying to think of how I want to do this. I guess I'll just try to be quick as all heck. Maybe this might be a good time to whip out the... No, that's gonna kill the stream if I do it. That's gonna kill the stream if I do it. I just have to take the time to switch over. Okay, I know how I'm doing things now. So, my YouTube senators and inductees, once again, my name is Coinstamp or Swirling Vortex 09. Most people call me Coin. Thank you so much for being here with me. Take care of yourselves, stay safe. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, we're going to do the Twitch raid now. I'm going to go ahead and get that started. For you guys on Twitch as well, thank you so much. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. Please feel free to check out my Discord. My Discord is going to be right here in the chat. If you guys don't want to raid, that's totally cool, but otherwise I am going to transfer us over. Stay safe out there, my senators and inductees, no matter which platform you're on. Please feel free to check out the Discord and any of the other useful things in the About Me section or in the description. And with that, you're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, goodbye.